I'm Seamus. Thank you so much for coming.
You got a great cause worth fighting for. I couldn't wait to get here. That said, I expected well, more people.
So far, there's only two of us.
But we're highly motivated.
Well, it's a start.
Some people I knew already were friends of mine, like myself, and just my stupid opinion.
Lots of interesting things. This is absolutely abominable, and the RCMP are really in the shit here, and they
Hi. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. But I think it's time I needed to speak up.
The following program is brought to you in living.
Watching on TV, horror movie. Shut it off. Good. We can't shut this off. Every time we close our eyes, the horror movie turns on. So I know for myself, when I close my eyes, I go to bed, picture my parents being shot.
Trying to piece together. Story seems
Let's have a look at this. I'm going to pause it periodically, and I'm going to try not to lose my shit because I was really angry. Really angry. I get really pissed now. I'll preface this by saying I'm strongly urging all of the victims in this, the victims' families, against the RCMP, and I just love the RCMP as their discovery. I have a lot of questions, and I'm sure a lawyer will too.
Police and their stories of their courage, stories of their lives filled with hazard, romance, and adventure. The RCMP story this week. Gunslinger.
Oh my goodness, how many windows do I have open? Is there echo? There should be absolutely zero echo. So that's really awesome. I'm getting hit with a lot of tech problems. Is it still echoing? I may have to shut my computer down and come back. This is unbelievable. Still echoing now? See, I can make it echo. I can go and open up this video. Let's see, right now. Still echoing now? No, it's not. No echo now. Why would there be an echo just with my intro? Okay. The only way that echo happens is if you have another YouTube window open. And I have no YouTube window open. So, don't know. Interesting. Lots of tech fun today, as normal. But I thought I'd give you guys a little boo because Tara happened to be with me when it was happening. Pretty good stuff. How's everybody doing today? Todd, Donna, let me know about the no echo. Sad mafioso. Why is it 2 times 2? That's an echo right there. Echo. Steve. And Todd may know what I'm talking about. Green Bastard. Bush Baby. Nosy Scotian. That's it. Good to see you again, my friend. At 1 p.m. Coffee has no time for me. There's always Ashley. What's happening? Christiana. Unit 8200. Yeah, Unit 8200. Something going on, I'll tell you that. Darlene. Darlene's in the house. Linda. What's happening? Dave. What's up, people? What's up, people? Says Dave. Good afternoon. So it's a windy, stormy day down there, I hear. Some people losing power. Lynn. Oh, we've got a few Steves in here. Okay, he's got multiple channels running. So I don't even know what to put in the thing. I don't have any echo, but my internet is screwed. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, and maybe we can get Tara on the line. I don't think it was going to work with the StreamYard. Yeah, that was running into all kinds of difficulty on a private video somebody was watching, and I couldn't share a screen with Tara. Very good. Now, yesterday, I don't know if we should start with that or not. Should we start with Tech Fun or should we start with Shube? What do you guys want to do? Big tree, big tree. Hey, Marin. Brother Paul in the house. Amen. And down by the bay. Now, yesterday, why don't we just start with the Shube? Get it out of the way. Yesterday was fantastic because Charlene, did I share this with audio? I better have. Because there's a really good joke in there. What the hell is going on now? No, that wasn't what I asked to do. Let's try this again. Can't be perfect, you know. Now that should work. Yesterday, Tara managed to get out and hook up with Charlene and hook up with a few of you, which was really awesome. And they got to go out and check out some sites and talk to each other, meet each other. Again, I'm going to, can I do that? How do I do that? How many windows do I have open? I think this is how I do that. Oh, there we go. Please, I hate to beg of you, please go and join. We've got 108 now. That's up 20 some odd members from yesterday. Pass it around to your friends down there in Nova Scotia. Let's all get out there if we can. Really important. You can check out my awesome photo. I'm losing weight. Trust me. I promise. So they managed to get out and I did it. Yeah, see, this is me losing weight. My photo on the diet, the coffee and cigarette diet is working well. Been buffering since I made the last comment. Okay, well, they don't like her very much at all. Now, Charlene and Tara went down to 2 and 224. And so we've discussed that at length a few times. Got a few coffee cups here going. I don't know which one to take. I guess I'll go with the hot coffee. Oh, and I need cigarettes. So it's important to have cigarettes. Otherwise, I will perish and probably put on a few pounds. Now, they managed to get down to 2 and 224, and we've spoken at length about how Constable Morrison's statement seems to be impossible, would be probably the word for it, right? It doesn't seem to fit. But I thought what we do is we could review the video that they made. Thank you very much to them for making it. Thank you always to everybody who submits things. Again, information below is there's a contact information email. As best as I can try and keep it confidential. But frankly, you know what? Fuck them. Don't need to be afraid of these people. They're just losers. Want to play loser games with tech? I guess you feel like you're awesome, but you fail. And you have a dirty conscience. Now, stop beeping and telling me that things are wrong with my computer, because there's nothing wrong with my computer. So fuck right off. Now, let's watch this video together. It's funny, and we can also get some details out of it.
I know, it's just, what are the odds of that?
Yeah. Okay, so we're sitting here, Charlene and I. And we are sitting where we assumed Chad Morrison was sitting. There's like a big, huge, gigantic farmhouse over there. And to the right is the 224. Oh, and there you go. Look, there was a car that we'll just video this for a minute until the next car comes. And we'll see just exactly when. Oops. When we can get a shot of him. It doesn't take too long. There's quite a lot of traffic. Well, there's a car going. You can see how far it is when he is out of sight that way. And Lisa tells us that that orange marker flying there was put afterward.
There's another one here.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There's another one over there. And there's one way in that tree over there, but you can't really see it. I should probably take some courses in photography. We had all those cars coming, and now that I'm recording, there's no one coming. Just for frame of reference, there's the sign. Shubie and Stewicky. I think Stewicky's my favorite. Seamus said it the other day. How do you fucking say that? Stewicky?
I love his mispronunciation.
Oh, I know. Yep. There you go. Did you guys see that? You couldn't really see him until he's right there. There's just no way that Morrison could have, or that Gabriel saw. That just didn't happen.
You can't.
It's essentially the same time of year. What are we? Less than a month away, right? So there, we've now seen a bunch of vehicles, and there's just no way that they saw each other coming up the road. All right. Wouldn't it?
I know, it's just, what are the odds of that?
Yeah.
So I think the bus is turning left, but which slows the traffic down. But you can see two cars that go through there fairly speedy, right? And as we've maintained this business about getting looks and melancholies and grits and I don't know what else is going on over there, having porridge, grits and porridge. Is that what you have? Grits. Do you guys know grits? It's kind of a down south thing. Doesn't seem probable. This seems beyond impossible because you can't see through the trees, right? Which is what we've maintained all along. All you see is this small portion right here. Okay, leave chicken out of your grits. So the story, I want to reread through his story. Let's go with the car here and time that out.
224.
1, 2.
Oh, and there you go. Look, there was a car that just...
Not even 3 seconds. Not even 3 seconds. So let's go through the warrant. Reread his entire statement. How about we do that? Because it's his words, right? According to Angela. I can't close my search. Anyway, whatever. And I want to hear, obviously, your comments, observations, if I'm wrong, or you have any thoughts, alternative theories, please, or you think it's right. I could do one of those lame tricks, like hit a thumbs up if you think it's right. We were laughing about the views, different views, 4 different devices we were doing this morning with Tara and I, all 4 different amounts of views. Now, for yesterday's video, statement of Constable Morrison, victim. Constable Morrison provided a statement April 21st. So this is 2 days after the event. He's already been home now for 1 day, right? Do keep in mind that he was discharged from hospital. He was first photographed. Let's go with that. He was first photographed less than 24 hours after this all took place, I believe, at his house. And he was picking up his child. And yeah, there's a couple of good photos there. Very big photo op and parade that happened. Again, I'm not trying to be deprecating upon him at all. It's just that there's something wrong with the story, and I think we better get the truth. And I'm not saying even it's him. Let's just go with somewhere in the story there's a lot of dishonesty going on. Constable Morrison provided, to my estimation, Constable Morrison provided a statement April 21st to Constable McFarlane and said the following. Constable Morrison was working in uniform in general duty capacity for the Enfield RCMP April 19th, 2020, and was aware of the events that were occurring in Colchester County. Constable Morrison was told by Constable Stevenson to go to the intersection of Highway 2 and Highway 224 and thought, careful of the vagaries, the word salad, and thought that Constable Stevenson told him this shortly after 1000 hours. Now, the driving time between Enfield and this location is, I can't remember. Does somebody want to throw that out there? We can have a quick look here. Driving time, Enfield Highway. Let's just put Shubie. getting there. Distance. How do we get that? Maps? No. Enfield, Nova Scotia. 14 minutes. Okay. 14-minute drive. 13 minutes. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for that, Michael. Hello. Good morning to you too. Ask Moneypenny, he'll have it down to the millisecond. Yes, Mr. Moneypenny is quite good at this. So 14 minutes and sometime after 1000 hours. Constable Morrison attended the location and thought this was again, you have to watch the wording, thought, this was shortly before 1100 hours. He parked his fully marked police car, an SUV, just south of the Shubenacadie, Shubenacadie. I sound. Now see, I've got problems. I've got problems. We're getting back into I'm going backward in time. The Shubie, let's just do that. Just south of the Shubie Wildlife Park. Okay, so that is a vague description. It's not very, because that could be 224 and that could be 2. But Constable Morrison heard someone. He thought, okay, see, he doesn't really seem to know much yet. He does know where he parked, but we don't know. Just south somewhere. Might be Bruce Staff Sergeant Briers asked for 2 East Hants RCMP members to come to Colchester to assist. Constable Stevenson told Constable Morrison that she would come to his position. Now, which way would she be coming? More than likely also from the south, right? Enfield? Okay. So I'm not sure that's going to cause problems a little later on. And I'm not even going to touch the SUV stuff right now because that's a whole heap of problems. John Morris and his photos. Constable Morrison said that he was listening to the radio and found it confusing to understand where the suspect was, but he thought the suspect was in the Brookfield area and was not expecting the suspect to be coming his way at that time. So when I hear his way, that means towards me. Correct me if I'm wrong. He noted a Taurus was coming in his direction. So this is not from behind. His direction, a few hundred meters away, and questioned whether it was the suspect or not. Also keep in mind that the tweet went out, 10:34 with the car, but we know that they knew about the car right away, right? But it's just interesting to note. I think it was 10:34. Constable Morrison went over the police radio. So you have to, these are something that needs to be replicated. These have to actually have experiments done. It's unfortunate I'm not down there. Possibly we can have some group of people to get together and just replicate some of these. You have somebody in the position that we believe him to be. We have somebody, recording all of this and somebody, pretending to do the mic over and all of that. And you'll see it can't work. It 100% absolutely will not work. Coming towards him, Constable Morrison went to move his police vehicle. So now he's actually having time to drive as he's seeing this person. Driving from where? It sounds like Highway 2 to be in a better position to speak to Constable Stevenson and pulled onto Highway 224. So that would sounds like he was on Highway 2, if I'm reading that correctly, because he pulled onto Highway 224. But this is after he has seen the car coming towards him. Now he actually also has an opportunity to turn around and was facing the Highway 2, facing Highway 2 near a stop sign. Okay, right? So that would be where I can get this right here. Where did I put this here? Got so many windows open. Oh my Lord. Okay, that would be where they are now. How long would it take to drive and let's see, where's the stop sign? Somewhere in here. There. Okay. So you have to think about driving time. And this is why it's you can replicate this and should be replicated and should be documented. The vehicle now driving forward, a vehicle coming towards it. Okay, at the speed limit. What is the speed limit there? If somebody can help me out, I believe it's 70. Is that correct? So he's going to drive, turn onto Highway 224, turn around, go towards the stop sign, and park. That was facing Highway 2 near a stop sign. Constable Morrison noted the push bar on the front of the marked police car, and it made him pause based on the fact that Constable Stevenson had said that it was her. He relaxed. On the other than the black push bar, there was nothing different about the marked police car. Now, Constable Stevenson has already radioed him in this time. So once again, this is why you can replicate this. Heidi, is that you? Yes, Chad, that's me. I'm coming towards you. Oh, okay. He has time for that before he does the turnaround. Now, why would she be coming from the north and going south, which would be in Nova Scotia terms, I've been told, heading towards Halifax when she's coming from Enfield? Well, of course, this wouldn't make logical sense, and Mr. Morrison would know that, right? But at this point in time, he's on here. He's witnessing the black push bar. How long again does he have? Let's watch.
Hi. And we are sitting where we assume Chad Morrison was sitting. There's like a big, huge, gigantic farmhouse over there. And to the right is the 224.
There.
Oh, and there you go. Look, there was a car.
Like, look at how little time.
224.
Chad?
Oh, and there you go. Look, there was a car.
Think about all of the radioing and all of this stuff. Turning around, time. This is why it is impossible, because it can't fit. I would love to see somebody replicate and successfully replicate what is indicated in his statement. You can't. Not possible. So he saw the black push bar in that 2.5 seconds. That is possible. of the marked police car made him give him pause, and based on the fact Constable Stevenson had said that it was her coming from the wrong direction, he relaxed. Other than the black push bar, which he would know, does not happen on any police car, and to the best of my knowledge, actually the RCMP were aware all night of the black push bar, right? He would know. I've never seen a car with a black push bar. Where the hell is this coming from? Do you think that on an internal memos and circulating around on the bolo that it had something to do with a black push bar? Possibly even with the reflective stripes on the back of the car? This is a way that you can pick him out real easy. There was nothing different about the marked police car. Well, a sample list of all the parts gives you an idea of just how decked out that car was, no matter how many white car stories they come out with. Constable Morrison, as the marked police car being operated by Gabriel Wortman arrived, it still did not cause concern to Constable Morrison as the vehicle was traveling normal speed. What is the normal speed, please? I don't know if I saw that. Is it's 80 and goes down to 60. Where does it go down to 60? I saw the push bar and relaxed, yeah. Hello, truth. And I'm out in my mind. Hello to everybody, as always. Now it's the same time of year. No leaves. Exactly. 80 kilometers. 80 kilometers this vehicle is traveling towards him. That's the black car speed, right, that we saw in the video. I should just close out all these other windows just so I can get easy access to it. I couldn't download this video. Oh, well. Time it, please.
The 224.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and
not even 3.
Look,
I'm counting fast. 3. Okay, so does not go down to 60 all the way to Milford. Okay, so 3 seconds. In 3 seconds, I want you to envision what is happening in 3 seconds. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Okay, that's going to happen. And again, this is something that needs to be documented and replicated to be absolutely, verifiably disproven. It would help greatly, funnily enough, for should be a search investigation, funnily enough, because there probably is a discharge of a weapon. But let's just leave that one alone for now. 3 seconds. 3 seconds, right? School buses are slow. So the school bus was turning. As the I'm going to back up. As the marked police car being operated by Gabriel Wortman arrived, it still did not cause concern to Constable Morrison, as the vehicle was traveling at normal speed, 80 kilometers an hour. 80 kilometers an hour. As the vehicle got closer, he could see it was a male. Please help me. My eyes are very bad. Help me.
Just video this for a minute.
Tell me a couple of things.
Comes, and we'll see just exactly when. Oops. When we can get a shot of him. It doesn't take too long. There's quite a lot of traffic.
To pause because there's actually not a lot of time. Must be hyper vigilant too.
staying here, Charlene and I,
My apologies.
are sitting where we assumed Morrison was sitting. There's like a big, huge, gigantic farmhouse over there. And to
Very
the
important
right
to note that there's
is
so limited
the
line of sight, which
224.
we've spoken about at length there. Okay, now can you tell me who's driving that car? Can you tell me if it's a man or a woman? Keep that picture in mind, please, as we continue to read. He saw that it was a male. As the marked police car approached to turn left on Highway 224, why would this vehicle be turning left on Highway 224? This push bar car be turning left. The immediate answer would be to shoot Constable Morrison. Is that correct? Now, why, when he's been around police, been chased by police up by Wentworth, would he suddenly decide all throughout the night, and more than likely has actually been, as according to Leather, in a gunfight already with the police, but was driving around police a lot, suddenly decide to shoot, go out of his way onto 224, which has nothing to do with Gina. Turn left, go out of his way. No lights were put on him. Nothing was happening. Chad Morrison wasn't chasing him. He was just sitting there. So they would be driver side to driver side. So that means he's coming away from the stop sign, Wardman, right? Or the Wardman vehicle. With Constable Morrison's police vehicle. Constable Morrison realized it was not Constable Stevenson. Well, I suppose he would have figured that one out here, right? Or would he figured it out here? And he recognized the driver to be the suspect of the picture. Now, once again, this is not something that is replicated in the video, but it would be interesting to have somebody who recognizes somebody else drive up beside them at regular speed. But of course, he's probably slowing down, as indicated by the statement that he had received a be on the lookout for. Constable Morrison said that the suspect looked to have a melancholy expression as he was turning in front of him. Again, let's use the video. I'm going to have to be speedy. Oh, how would you tell? Let's go to a different one. Even let's go to the bus turning. Slow ass bus.
There you go. Did you guys see that? You couldn't really see him until he's right there. There's just no way that Morrison could have, or
it's
that
coming from the
Gabriel
wrong
saw him.
direction.
That just didn't happen.
Yeah.
It's essentially the same.
Where's the bus? There we go. Now it is raining. It is raining. And sadly, it is a bit out of frame. But how would you possibly tell the look on the person's face? You can't even tell if it's a man or a woman, let alone the melancholy look, which I'd love to be replicated. Not sure what that is exactly. I've seen it, you know, literary in university. Melancholy is an odd word to choose. Wink? Are you sending me a wink? I don't know what that's about. All right. Melancholy expression. As he was turning in front of him, the bus looks melancholy. And then he has time to also switch this melancholy. He had a grit look as he started to raise the gun. Holy shit, man. A lot of things happening real fucking fast there. Melancholy looks. And, you know, I'm tuning into the fact of what? Talk to a person who's ever had a gun pulled on them. They generally don't pay attention to the person's face. In fact, statistically, that's proven. Their eyes immediately are the gun. They don't pay attention to the person's face because they want to survive. They look at the gun and they want to get the fuck out of the way, right? Not that I can watch you. You know, it's like playing hockey. You keep your eye on the puck. Constable Morrison said that the suspect brandishing, interesting choice of languaging again, a handgun, grit, you know, you have all kinds of interesting things. Brandishing a handgun out of the window, began firing at him. So I guess also in this time, either one of two things. The supposed workman vehicle was driving around with the window down the entire time. Or he had time to put the window down. And then point a gun out the window. Can be replicated. All the scenarios, it's like choose your own adventure. Constable Morrison began firing at him. Constable Morrison thinks there were 3 or 4 shots, and it happened in a split second, and it was from a silver handgun. So now he's switched his look from the grit, melancholy stuff to the handgun, which of course is reasonable. But person's eyes is going to be on the handgun to begin with. But he thinks it was from a silver handgun. I'm not sure of the colors of the guns that he used. I'm not the best with guns. But I'm not sure, I've heard, please correct me in the comments below, but the handguns that he had were not silver. Constable Stevenson's gun would have been silver. More of an inward motion. Constable Morrison floored it. This is the only time we're going to get a direct quote. It's very interesting throughout all these summaries of rewrites of everything's to come late in the game and include blue puffies and everything 3 weeks down the line in a new application. We get very, very, very few quotes. Quote, floored it and took off from where he was parked. And for some reason, the RCMP don't want you to know the next part. Shubie time. Why? What's so secret that happened there? P89 is available in a nickel finish. Okay, thank you. Okay, I stand corrected. I just heard that. I'm not. So this is good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Constable Morrison hit the ERTT button several times, but didn't think it went through, and then got on the radio and said that he had been shot and that he was going towards to the EHS station in Milford. Now there's a lot to unpack there. So the ERTT statement hitting the button, actually, let's read the next part, because that's the relevant piece that I'm going to speak of. The ERTT button is located on the radio systems, portables, and in-car radios, and that when pressed, signified to dispatch, the police officer requires immediate assistance. It's going to indicate, I think, further along, or do we not have that in this one? Interesting. When the ERTT button doesn't go through, but didn't think it went through, this was indicated in the cert, and I said, I think they're going to bring this out as defense that the ERTT button wasn't hit because there's no record of it. It's just going to say, well, I hit it, but we bonged out again. The bong that they're smoking over there. When you hit the ERTT button, there's a record of it, but it didn't go through. But the radio did. Don't worry, nothing to see here. And of course, is he radioing Heidi at any point in time, who is coming to meet him? Coming to meet him. His partner, or family, or RCMP family, or whatever you want to refer to it as. To say, and I'm not saying this to lay a guilt trip, I'm just asking a simple question. Because if somebody I worked with, got along well with, whatever, family, one of the family, I don't think that's necessarily, you can have that outside of RCMP, paramilitary organization, or a military organization. Regular job, your coworkers probably not considered your family, though they like to use that one in the media right away for pity. If I felt that way about this person, I'm most certainly going to tell them. And irrespective of that, even if they are my coworker and I have any sense of humanity, I am most certainly going to tell them. You're driving towards your death. Turn the fuck around now. Let's see. Does that happen? Constable Morrison hit the guardrail, trying to get onto Highway 2, and then headed down Highway 2 towards Milford. Which guardrail did he hit? The guardrails that are there, you have to give me a moment, are fairly low to the ground. Many of you have been out there. There is damage to one of the guardrails, as I believe it's the outside one. Is that correct? Can you help me with that, please? While I'm looking. And it's old, as indicated by Google Earth. And it's the outside one. So if he's driving towards the stop sign, that would mean the damage would have to be on the left side of the vehicle. Is that correct? One moment, please. Video drives 224 cutout. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Always those videos. 2 separate people clipped right there. Neither one of them would answer. One of you know all too well who one of those people is. Trying to find the John Morse photos. There's 3 different ones. We were able to finally get the true version of it by using, oh bollocks, I have so many different things here. SUV. Oh, interesting. Can't seem to find them. Though those of you who have seen that, will know that the damage was on the inside and up above the wheel well on the non-cropped version. The actually larger version that John Morris didn't publish, but that a paper actually in Quebec did, showed, even though John Morris took the photo, PEI photographer John Morris, showed the damage at the top on the inside wheel well, driver's side wheel well. So that would mean he'd have to turn really tight. Not the best move in an SUV, but you know, you're driving fast. But I don't believe there was damage to the guardrail on the what would be the driver's side, right? Turning left, the interior guardrail. And that guardrail is quite low, not way up high. I suppose if you were on 2 wheels, maybe it could work. Hit the guardrail trying to get onto Highway 2 and then headed down Highway 2 towards Milford. Now, I may differ with some people on this one, but I believe that Heidi Stevenson actually drove by Morrison on Highway 2. The time elapsed between the overpass and the ramp is the only time that he couldn't have driven by her. That would have meant that he was right beside her, by the way, which doesn't really work either. It's very smoky in my house. It seems like I almost have an aura about me. And yes, Heidi could have been traveling on 224. That's possible, but I don't think so. But you guys live down there and would know better. But I think he drove by her. So that means he literally saw his family member driving to their death and didn't tell them. Perhaps in the Sharpie part, which will emerge later, we'll have some new fill in the blank stuff. And I know that I'm being very cynical. It could just say that, but I don't think so. Only thing I can think of is Morrison was parked on 2, saw the vehicle coming over the crest of the hill on 2, and Wortman spotted him turning there and heard on the communications that he was expecting Heidi. The question then would be, why? Motive. Oh, people will say it's just random acts of violence. He didn't commit random acts of violence against any other RCMP member. So why is there a problem with Chad Morrison if that were true? How would he know where he is? He hasn't done anything against any other RCMP member except flee. And now all of a sudden he's deciding, listen, I'm really hunted. I think it's a really good idea for somebody who isn't chasing me, who is now parked on the side of the road, I'm going to go after them and shoot them. Really? Maybe. Take the 224 and you get onto the back roads evasion. It's too bad that I'm not having a verbal conversation because I had the delay. I get a little bit lost in what people are saying. I'm trying to see here. There is a right turn on the other side of the bridge that takes you to Shubie. There is a right. Yes, but Alex, do you know how small that time frame is, right? Like I said, the overpass to the ramp. Otherwise, he would have seen her driving up the ramp, number one, which means Morrison would be right there behind him, to which apparently he was not. And that driving time around that ramp is probably going to be about what? For 5 seconds. So it could happen. The likelihood of it, highly unlikely. It's almost sadly like Lillian in a way, in my very, very small time frame. Very small. But perhaps you guys can all let me know, especially in the Discord, please send me your thoughts. I don't like to be wrong about anything, ever. I don't want to mislabel or put anybody down that falsely. I want to make sure my information, our information, is correct. So if I'm going to put it out, it's got to be right. Otherwise, I feel very badly. But I've thought about a lot of these details and discussed them for a long time. But it's just another refresher on all this. DHS station in Milford, Nova Scotia, and pulled into the parking lot and exited his vehicle. Once again, we have the Sharpie. Why is this pertinent information? Is this damaging an investigation about a dead man? How about the people possibly involved in weapons dealings? Does that have anything to do with them? If there were drugs involved, does that have anything to do with them? I'm not seeing it. I don't see an undercover witness being compromised here. No. No reason legally to redact what's happening here. Likewise, here. Or here. You hit dislike by accident? Okay. Well, if you dislike or disagree with me, this is important to know. I suspect there is a group that does, and of course, that would be the very group that probably doesn't want to be looked at very much here. Or groups. Constable Morrison tried to get inside of the EHS station, but no one was in there, and he radioed again for help, and that he was at the EHS station. So once again, the radio seems to be non-bonging out now. The ERTT button, which actually I don't think really uses any kind of radio space. It's like, it's like the buzzer, buzz, buzz. Probably even operates on something totally different. Not the frequency. So should be a big record of lots of but certs kind of helped you out with that one by being dismissive and saying, oh, the ERTT button wasn't working down in Onslow. Do you follow how they are writing as they go? They're very interestingly smart. But not really. Constable Morrison thought about what could happen if the suspect, Gabriel Wortman, followed him, and how he could be a sitting duck in the parking lot and grabbed the rifle and went behind the EHS building. Now, this would be logical if he were on his ass, to which he would have noticed driving all the way down there. His car is hidden behind the building on the side. That was where it was pictured, right by the air system there on the EHS system, which is also obstructed by evergreen bushes. So there's only a small gap that you could actually see somebody going in, but maybe Wortman had very long distance vision and saw him drive into there. I don't think so. And again, this can be what? Replicated. Replication of these things with experiment. Very, very good. Followed him and could be a sitting duck and grabbed the rifle and went behind the EHS building. So I don't know if they have to call in to get the rifle released at this point. And of course, Heidi is dying somewhere in here, which is quite tragic to think about. Constable Morrison could see Highway 14 and the gas station and saw black SUVs with police lights traveling close to where he was and then towards the scene where he understood Constable Stevenson got shot. Now, Highway 14 is on the Truro side, north side of the EHS station, runs east to west. I don't know how to describe it. 90-degree angle to the 102 roughly, or the 2. And it's a crossroad. Now, a bunch of you went down. Thank you for photographing back then. I think it would be worthy to photograph again, because now we're into pretty close a year. So the conditions will be similar. How much vision line of sight can we see from back there? I don't think you're trespassing. I don't think it's illegal, but would be good to check. And frankly, it would be interesting to see why, if anybody would want to charge somebody who's just trying to find the truth. Constable Morrison could hear on the radio, which I guess is not bonging out. The only bong out part here seems to be the ERTT part, and possibly what's hidden under the black part, which I think they're going to say, well, he radioed her. But it bonged out at that point. That 2 police vehicles were on fire, and that there was an officer down, and the officer was missing their gun and 2 mags. Constable Morrison could hear Tim Mills, a police officer, say on the radio, "Stevenson is down." Now, I'm guessing this is the singular ERT vehicle that we see in the video. Hello, Sharon. Pull up. I didn't miss much of the live. Good. Well, an hour. But I'm glad that I should have messaged you the weekend. I don't like messaging people. I feel problematic. Though I do call from time to time. Now, the singular ERT vehicle that showed up on scene is Constable Tim Mills, the part of ERT? Or is this later in the story? You fit right in? Oh, that's good. I like fitting in. There's probably some song that could be done for that. Now, we had the video of the call out. Where did the other officer go? Where's the other police officer from ERT? Interesting thing to say. I guess they knew. It's an interesting thing to say. Anyway, moving along. EHS arrived, and a male and female brought Constable Morrison into the ambulance bay and began to treat him and subsequently transport him to Colchester Hospital. Now we have a big blank. Again, I'm not sure how that jeopardizes anybody's privacy. We do know that he got shot apparently 3 times. That was extremely imperative to keep from you. They redacted that the whole way up until recently. And he recovers miraculously fast. In less than 24 hours. Let's see. Do I have that? I don't. You have... the SUV photos. Oh, isn't that interesting? Oh, that's the shell. Okay. Now, and I'm not meaning to dox him in any way. There are definitely some photos I could discuss that raise a lot of questions, but I'm not going to get into those because... So the arms seem to be working okay, right? Got his arms around his kids. That would be really painful to do with shattered arms. But I guess he did recover in less than 24 hours. Interesting. That photo, by the way, is not an easy one to locate on the internet. We have this one. Feet are fine too. Yep. And of course, there was the homecoming parade for the hero. I really, really hope that I'm not wrong on this one, because my guilt would burn terribly. But there seems to be something very sketchy about all of this. There was a lot of this going down. In fact, I think maybe I may have video of it. Sharon Lee photography. I quite like this. A professional photographer came in. Again, I'm not saying anything about I'm trying not to, so please don't equate that I'm saying Chad Morrison's a liar or that Sharon Lee is a bad person. I'm simply saying, here's what we have, and what does that exactly all mean? Why does a professional photographer come in? I'm not sure if we had professional photographers come in for anybody else in this story. But I could be wrong. Yes. It did appear that the person in the photo had bandages. Oh Dear did a very good video about that, which raised a lot of questions. Again, please subscribe to these people below. They're working real hard. Ever so much thank you to all of you and to, of course, the Discord. Very important to keep, supporting each other and saying thank you, because that's the way we're going to have, because they're going to wear you down. That's the way it works. we're not going to be worn down. I have a lot of faith in that. I have a lot of faith in everybody that I talk to. Where's this? So, do I have video of it? I used to have video.
Hello. Can we get confirmation on how many people are still perhaps in the hospital, or how many people that we know of have been injured from what has happened?
Obviously, our own member was injured, received medical attention, and I believe is now home.
Please note the date. Oops, sorry. I suppose I have to do that, don't I? Let's replay that. My apologies.
Hello. Can we get confirmation on how many people are still perhaps in the hospital, or how many people that we know of have been injured from what has happened?
Obviously, our own member was injured, received medical attention, and I believe is now home.
Oh. Oh no. My apologies. So April 20th, next day, less than 24 hours. Thank you. My apologies. You can hear? You can hear even though I was muted. That's thank you. Thank you, Miss Fox. Listen, I can't pronounce names, and I'm not very good with the stuff, but I try. Less than 24 hours, he's home, according to Leather. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know how many people have ever had association with somebody who's had some violent injuries. 3 of them, sounds like. Going home in less than 24 hours. And definitely if it's in his arms, we've got no ballistic vest or anything covering there. A bullet does some pretty serious damage. And those of you who have ever dealt with any kind of a traumatic, violent injury, I'm not familiar with hardly anybody that goes home. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any. But I guess it's just very good recovery and excellent hospitals that you have. So a large blank, we don't want anybody to know about that. Very important, because you are going to breach confidentiality of an informant. Once again, compromise an ongoing investigation in terms of the 2 things that we've kind of been floated is drugs and weapons, right? And an assault. But the person who committed all of those acts is dead. So it would be other people. So I guess somehow all of these things have something to do with, say, the person down in Massachusetts. Is it Massachusetts? Maine? Holton? Guns going missing down there. You know, this has lots to do with it. Just like the 3 bullet wounds to Chad Morrison did. Very important. Maybe it has something to do with the carpenter who was questioned in terms of conspiracy to commit murder. Possibly the caution statements that were given to Lisa. But these don't have... But we're told there's nothing there, right? Old Maine, thank you. How is that? How can somebody explain this one to me? I think there really needs to be a serious judicial review here of Halfpenny Macquarie's decisions. Perhaps if these things aren't in fact breaking any of those criteria to which redactions apply, Halfpenny Macquarie shouldn't be sitting on the bench. Perhaps her bar admittance should be reviewed. Just saying. Because you have to make rulings that are operating within the law. Yes? I don't know. I believe the body armor worn by Constable Morrison stopped the bullet from entering his chest or abdomen. So the bullet, so we have one that hit Constable Morrison in the chest. And I suppose, since we know now there are 3, because that was, like I said, I want you to, I'm being heavily sarcastic. Now we do know that there were 3 bullets, because that was very important to keep secret. Heavy sarcasm. Highly illegal, by the way. Well, violates law, that ruling. Just like the word statement does. Not sure quite how that needs to be kept secret. Or the recent addition of the garage code, gold. Be careful. That's going to do a lot of damage. Oh my. I know I live in Lululand. Okay, so let's have a look at some of your statements. Macquarie. I am saying the pronunciation wrong again. I know somebody is going to contact me about that one. When I lost my right leg in the hospital that day, they were happy to see me go. Were you out in a day? Your leg, to the best of my knowledge, and I hope I'm not violating anything here, Paul, was amputated at a hospital. Is that correct? So it was a procedure. Being shot is not leaving nice. It's not being done by a doctor, right? A lot of tearing and damage needs to be fixed. Guitar playing, I remember something about that. Those videos are around. Anyway, convict number 2. There's a guy I want to set you up with from, hey, Rance, how's it going? From Nova Scotia, who apparently has more video of Gabriel Wortman. That would be great. That would be great. Hope everything's well with you. Long time no see talk. You was shot What? Okay. I know you're just being nonsensical there. I hope. Oh, you were shot in the leg, 2 weeks in the hospital. I'm sorry. I thought you said you were shot 2 weeks ago. I'm like, what? I guess I better read properly. Yes, of course. Wounds are traumatic, especially to extremities that have muscular damage. Arms are not big like legs, hard to hit, and I guess you got hit in both. Not sure how that works exactly. I tried to work out the trajectory of bullets. He's getting shot in the chest, arms. Maybe I'm wrong. Howdy. Needs a mute secretary. I need a production assistant or something. Somebody to keep my head on a swivel. It's a great day when I don't make a mistake, which is never. But I was talking to somebody about a piece of art my grandmother had. Not art, it was very special gift. And there's one, it's beautiful, but there's one little tiny mistake if you look for it. Very close. And it's in there on purpose to show the frailty of man and that we make mistakes. None of us are perfect. Appears you have proven beyond reasonable doubt the incident did not happen, at least in my... Get out of here, small bird brain. Get out of here. Hide, the name of the game. So I don't think that... Ooh. Ouch. It's not going to touch that. Wow. See, Todd knows all kinds of stuff. This is where I don't learn anything. And take care. Have a great day. So I wanted to go through that. Now, an hour and 20 minutes in. Is there any other points? Let's just check the Discord quickly. I wish we could have like a call-in show or something. That would be awesome. You're muted, bro. Okay. Okay, as long as I know the difference in my humor. Okay. Oh, somebody changed their picture. Interesting. Now, the other thing I wanted to speak about. Oh. This phone, by the way, if that's somebody sending me a message, does not take messages really. If you expect a reply, it won't be forthcoming. I apologize. Who is this? Go away. Okay. Wow. Thank you. That's nice to know people waited. I'm not that exciting. So, but the information is exciting. I like this information. I love people working together. I love to see the fact that Tara and Charlene were out. I mean, it's so cute, right?
Okay,
I don't
so
know
we're
if that's a
sitting
word,
here, Charlene
but...
and I, and we are...
And so strong, you know? Damn it all to hell. We'll just do it anyway. We're going to stand up. And they've got a lot of people. And the numbers, despite their fuckery, prove it. They're really interested and their propaganda campaign that they roll out to try to counter what we are doing is quite amazing. Now, the technological side of things. When I was talking to Tara this morning, I just wanted to give you a little briefing on that. Let's see. Yeah, such an amazing job. And to those of you who got out there yesterday, bought some sweatshirts and things and got to hook up with Tara. And again, that's not a Tara walk. It's a family walk. For those families that want to participate, and I don't know who all does, but I do hope as many of them as possible will show their support, because obviously they're all in a very a position that is unenviable. When Tara and I were talking this morning, she was talking to me about some details, and I couldn't understand necessarily what she was saying. You know, that's just technological stuff. She communicates one way and I communicate another. So I said, well, you know what we can do? We can just do a StreamYard. I'll just put it on private, and we will it's an awesome job, ladies. Gotta hit. Okay. See you later. See you later. Have a great day, Steve. Please let me know what channel you want me to put in there. Maybe if you can, I don't know, send it to me somehow. Probably not on the phone would be best. But very good job. Yes. Excellent. And to everybody participating, thank you. Now, the technological mumbo jumbo, which is ongoing and quite extensive. How do I describe this? We did I said, well, listen, I'll do the StreamYard. I'll put up the map of what we're talking about. I'll, use my pointy thing, and we can go through what you know and versus what I understand, and you can help me out where I'm wrong. So we tried to do StreamYard. Now, it took the grand sum of, I do understand that you guys have some connection issues and some, well, maybe not connection issues. I haven't heard that one yet, but power issues, etc. This was something way above and beyond, and we documented it. And if Tara's still watching, possibly we can get her to give her insight so I don't sound like a total loon. I know a couple of you for sure in here, actually more than a couple of you, know how bad it is from your end. So it's not as though I'm talking out my ace. Now, this video I did move to unlisted to share it because, but you can see if you go through the video, there are parts right at the end because we were having real difficulties that it was in private the entire time, just because I don't necessarily want something like where I don't know, do I show? It must be there. See, we're actually sending pictures back and forth to one another. Let's see if it shows it here. Sorry for my shitty film work. And yes, the color scheme in this room needs some work. I don't think it's going to show it in here. There were people watching. Got pictures of it. Let's see, where's my phone? It was awesome. Oh, there you go. See? One watching. Anybody know YouTube? Anybody make YouTube videos? I know some of you do, obviously, because you participate. You can't watch a private video. Tara wasn't watching. She can't watch anyway, because you can't send a link. Who's watching? It took over half an hour. How long was it?
Ask me for that. You're a fucking $10 an hour waiter. You're not my fucking doctor. Why do you need to know what?
Yeah, she's going on.
It's really scary.
I'm waiting. No doubt. I'm waiting for her. She has the link to join. And she's trying to connect. She talks about it all throughout this video. And how long is it before she actually gets on? And I remember when she got on finally. Seriously, because the counters on my screen that are part of that club.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like here, I'll send you an interesting picture. Just give me a second. The great pants I'm wearing today.
I know. No, it's just loading.
Loading.
Loading. You send you a video if you want, it's just loading.
Seriously, because the counter's on my screen, and we've already been doing this for a few minutes beforehand.
Yeah.
And it's now up to 18 minutes.
Yeah, this is what I've been dealing with lately. No shit, constantly. Just loading.
Right, but it's specifically...
Oh, wait now, hang on. Urge. You know, here I am. Enterprise Test Studio. There I go. Hey, look at me. A real person.
Okay.
Yes, I know I'm fucking scary at whatever time of day it is, but whatever.
Let's see. All right, well, let's... yeah. Okay, I'm going to hang up on you.
Little girl? Oh, you're in your room? Okay.
Okay, so I'm not going to show the next part because that's her daughter and that's not fair to do. But what I will show you is the fact that the entire time I'm trying to share my fucking screen with her. This is what is showing up. This is what is on the video. This is the actual video. Okay? So she sees the same thing that I do, or should, which is this map, which I wanted to use the pointer to do the same stuff with. Do you know what she saw? She saw the background, which was never in the fucking video. She sent me a picture of it. And she talks all about it. She's like repeatedly saying to me, listen, all I see isn't the fucking, where is it? Oh, it's not, it's on my phone. Let's see. Fucking tech garbage, man. I fucking don't like tech garbage. Pissing me off. You guys want to play games with your stuff? I hope you're real proud of yourself. It's just, you're on a losing team. And it's not nice to do to people who are suffering. I have to be careful because I don't want to dox her. Where is it here? I won't dox her. And that's another piece of it. Interesting. That was the different amounts of views showing. That's what showed the entire time for her. And you can see, if you look closely in the bottom left, you are live. That's what she saw. What was actually there the entire time? This. Throughout the whole video. Watch. And she talks about it. She's like, what the fuck, man? All I'm seeing. I'm like, how can that possibly be? She's going out of the room. Why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? What the fuck, man? You see it? There's sound there. What the fuck? You'd heard it before. You can see in the bottom left here. It's not being muted. This was not muted. Fuck. Because we were using our mics. That's why I hung up the fucking phone. Oh, awesome. You guys are really awesome, man. Really fucking awesome. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. These people. Yeah, because I'm talking to myself. Don't you know? See, I'm trying to show her. This is the picture she sent me. And I said, like, oh, do you see? It said live in the corner, right? So you're actually, I'm broadcasting right now. I don't know how to explain it. And it may not be making sense to you guys, but I'm telling you, this is fucking hardcore, like really hardcore. I've been hit with some shit over the years. And the other day, in fact, I spoke of the one incident that was really fucking bad. And I was like, oh, you know, that kind of actually was worse. It was in a short like 2-day frame there. It was. But this is fucking bonkers, man. And this has been going on the entire time. Pictures deleted off of my computer. Other people's pictures deleted off their phones. Messages between family members and myself. Poof, gone. Witnesses, poof, gone. They'll phone me and tell me, hey, do you have that? I'm like, no, I don't have it anymore. This is fucking bonkerville. Well, now what's it doing? Now it's not even playing. Oh, there we go. For some reason it stopped. Because I'm talking to her, right? You can see me talking to her. Yeah, we're just sitting there talking to ourselves. Fucking crazy. Crazy. I didn't even know that this was muted. What's going on?
Like she's crazy.
So
but
now for some point it gets muted.
Way more sane than most people.
Well, why is she not holding on to the people who don't think she's crazy?
I don't think that it's not that she's not holding on to people. She's a girl. She's married. I'm overwhelmed with one little girl.
Sounds like she needs some. Her dad's.
Her mom.
Which are Bucknet Steel. Oh, now it's got sound. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
What the fuck is going on, man? Sound? So when does the sound cut out? Oh, now it's gone again. You see this?
No, watch your head.
Oh, this is so fucked. Now, no sound? Oh my. What a mess. Just because what she may have learned, may alter things quite a bit. But we wanted to double check and go through some things using the map, right? All the part that we're talking about, I guess we're talking about how fucked it is. Is muted. That's great. Other than the part where we're trying to say that she's connecting. Because that was all the last part. Wow. I did say to her, I think there may be some, and I've alluded to certain things, and I won't get into them at this point in time. But I think there actually may be some very big people looking out for us. But there's a lot going on against us. Please do remember to use these or fucking hard drive. I mean, I am able to keep track of some of my stuff then. Screenshots disappear. Yeah. I mean, why? Over a dead man. And even if this was an ongoing investigation, I'm not exactly sure what exactly we're compromising in terms of looking for answers. It certainly seems like somebody's trying to cover up something. But the extents that they will go to are purely, it's just mad. Mad. And I got really freaked out when I saw that somebody, did I get screenshots of, sorry, which? Yeah, I mean, here. Tara's there. Probably won't let her connect. So we'll just call her. She can tell you. So it doesn't sound like some batshit crazy guy.
Hello?
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
Dude, are you still on the video?
Yeah.
Okay, it's so weird. I can't watch the video at all. It doesn't matter if it's my phone or my computer. I get like two words, then it buffers, and then it skips way ahead, and then another 2 words, and then it buffers. It's totally gone. I can't watch it. Like right now, I can see the chat. It says it's playing, but it's not playing, and I can't do anything with it. Like I can, if you listen for a second, it's buffered. Like you can't. It doesn't stay on.
It's showing one watching right now on that video that we made, and then it's going to click over. How the fuck can you do that?
I don't know. How can somebody be watching a video that's not even out there for people to watch? I don't understand how you can see one thing on your screen that we both should be looking at, and then what I see is a completely different thing. How do I see just a fuzzy picture when it's supposed to be your head?
There's nothing in this video that indicates that. All the timestamps on the photos that we have line up. There's nothing, like, it doesn't start with that regular background. Where is that? The background is, where the fuck is even in that? It's just something I have. Where is that? Here. This is the, I don't know. I don't even think you can put it up. Can you? Put it up?
Pardon me?
I'm trying to put up that photo. I can't even put it up. That just sits in the background.
What is going on?
It would be, there you go. There's no option to have just the, I'm clicking through all of them, all the different options. There's no option to have just the background. Oh, I suppose I could remove myself. So if I boot this, stop screen.
Well, I didn't even have a screenshot of the background. It was just that fuzzy picture.
How do you do this? How do you stop? I don't even know how I get myself out of this. But then you could have the background. You could have, see, now I can't even do it. You can't have the entire fucking background of that fire car thing down Shubie. That's just there as something for the, as a background. So that if you're doing an interview or whatever, they're behind you. You can't, I don't think I can get out of my own stream. Stop mic and camera. All right. If I stop the camera, what happens? Because that would essentially be what it is, that I'm actually not in my own stream. If I turn the camera off, let me turn the camera off. Stop camera. That's what appears. Let's see. Can I even get that? No. I can't get that fucking, I'm clicking through all the different options. I can't get that fire car. The fire, the...
Oh, the initial picture that I had when it shouldn't have been that?
Yeah, here. Like, there's the fire car. That's the background that you were seeing. And
yep.
If I click through all of the different options, it doesn't give, it won't come up on the fire car. If I did share screen, let's see if I did share screen, which is what I was doing. This is fucked, man. Totally fucked. If I did share screen, oh no, my camera's way out. If I did share screen, okay. And then I did, oh, I'm not good with it. I'm not good with the one-handed camera thing. You can't do it. It's just simply impossible. It should have been showing the fucking Google Earth the entire fucking time. And all you saw was that stupid picture. Just so that you couldn't go through the data that we were talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
Bullshit, man.
I don't know how many times I've been on the very edge of somebody saying, okay, I'm going to tell you what this person told me, but it's just between you and I, and then the phone goes dead. They're like, it's on the tip of their tongue, and I'm like, hello, they're gone.
Oh, this is such
Just fucked.
Garbage, man. It's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Now I don't even...
Well, the things that happen, I mean, I don't know how many folks I've talked to who said they made phone calls that night or they sent text messages that night, and on their phone it's gone. I mean, happens to you, happens to me. All of my stuff from the end of December till August is gone on my computer and my phone.
No, you can't see a tour of my CPU room. It's a fucking mess, man. Don't even start. Sad mafioso. Is anybody else having problems? Yeah, fuck you, man. If you're motion sick, that just get it together. There's a fucking problem with our tech. It's
That's right. No, I have, and if anybody's listening who's on my Facebook, I can't open it. It tells me I have messages. It says it's still reloading. I can do other things. I can watch different other videos on YouTube. Like I was just watching a different one before this, but I can't watch yours. Literally 2 words, and then it's buffering.
Oh, sad that he can't look at my room. Now he thinks I'm beating up on him. I'm not beating up on you, man. You know I love you. I mean, the point is I guess what I'm really trying to say is twofold. One, make sure your shit is backed up. Absolutely 100%. Not connected to the internet and backed up. Has to be. Videos, even these videos, downloaded and kept off the internet. That is really vital because the evidence goes poof. Has been going poof the whole time. So it's really important to do that. And number 2 is to understand why would people go to this extent?
Yes, that is my exact question. What are we on to here that requires this extent of a cover-up?
Sharon said there's another one that she sent you a message. Did you get a message?
What message?
From Sharon. She just asked.
Was that a text message about sweaters? Because I think I did get it, but I've been on the phone all morning, so I haven't had a chance to respond.
Okay, probably is.
Okay.
So, but
oh my God, it's almost 3 o'clock. I've been on the phone since I woke up.
I can't. Oh God, that's like, that's a half day for me. Come on, man.
I know, but you don't look as bad when you wake up, it appears, as I do. I had to go put makeup on.
No, well, whatever. I don't know. I'm not exactly like the poster child of
to put
beauty.
makeup on so I wouldn't frighten your audience, and then I couldn't get on. Anyway, I can't even watch it. So.
Well, I doubt you could. I bet you if I sent you an invite, you can't get on anyway.
No, I can't.
We'll get into that. Why don't we try it and see what happens?
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to invite, copy. Let's see if you can get it.
Okay.
All right, so I copied it. Oh, by the way, this was another piece to that. I sent her the actual video of what happened. She couldn't open it. This video.
Oh yeah, it was just a screenshot.
You sent me a picture of that.
Oh yeah, you love this.
Which was this morning. Anyway, I will send you an invite right now.
Okay.
And we'll see if it works.
Can you send it to my phone? Okay, here we go.
Okay, so now invited. Let's see if you can connect. Maybe they'll let you connect because you called them out. Fucking shit bags. My beard looks best unshowered. Okay, Sharon said, yeah, that was what the message was about. So stop ignoring Sharon.
Oh, no, I haven't. But I can't get into my messages on Facebook. I can't open either of my accounts. I can't read my messages. I've had invites to, there's like a freedom rally in Bridgewater, Toro. I can't open it. It's weird. It just keeps.
Okay, so what I'll do, let's try this as an experiment. Because this stuff is good fun. So let's see. The only way I can transfer it to my phone, because I don't use that shite on my phone, is I will send it to myself as a message. Can I do that? How do I do that? Oh, yes. There's a room I can use. I keep stuff for shows in. All right, now I will send myself the invite. Okay, now. All right, so there's the invite. Now I'm going to send it to Tara. So I'm going to copy.
I just sent you a picture of my Facebook, and that's what it says. This page is not available, so I can't seem to get anything through Messenger or anything.
Okay, so okay, so there's the picture Tara just sent. Can't get into the Facebook. Okay, awesome. Let's try this. So I now sent you the link to StreamYard on your phone. Right? 11:53. There's the StreamYard link. Did you get it?
I got it. I just have to see if it will open. Oh, it says I'm entering a broadcast studio. Allow mic and camera. All right.
Still waiting.
Oh, what the hell? The browser has blocked my mic and camera. That's weird. Let me try again.
The browser has blocked your mic and camera. Oh, you're talking on the phone. I wonder if that would do it.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay.
You could hang up. That would make sense. Yeah, there's a tape measure in my table.
Oh, yeah, so that's what that is. Okay, well, let me hang up on the phone and I'll see if it works then.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right, I'm going to go. Give me one moment. Okay, well, it looks like something's there. What does that mean? Let's try. Okay. I guess. What happened? Let's see. Who's disrespectful? Okay, there she goes. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay. Maybe Unit 8200 decided
Hello,
to.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Am I here?
Yeah. Nice chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny. I don't. Did you see me? Because I came in for a second and it said I was in the back and only the host could see me, but I couldn't hear anything.
That's fucking weird, man. I don't know. And I, you know, obviously, if they're on spot, they're probably going to be like, oh yeah, you know, got to quit doing fucking techie games with them. Fuck with them. Next time, I'm just going to stream it, and we'll see. Hello? Hello? Oh. I guess something's gone wrong. Oh, now she's gone. Okay. Well, I don't know. Is anybody else? Was anybody having buffering problems or something? I saw something about that earlier. Oh, here she is again. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey. Is it working? It said something went wrong.
Something went wrong. Is that the way it works? Something went wrong. Oh.
Hello? Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello?
Everyone can see and hear me, but it doesn't appear that that's true.
Tara does kind of have potato internet, but
yeah,
it's not. It's
yeah.
not.
Are you just hearing me now? I think there's a big delay somewhere.
No. I've been talking to you the whole time.
Yeah, that's what it said. Hello?
You don't change your God-given initials for a stream?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, that's an older video. Hello. Welcome. It's an older stream.
I can't hear you. What, Charlie? Yeah. Come here.
It's not potato internet though, because she was working like in that video this morning. If you watched the video, it was working fine when she was on camera. Where is it here? What the fuck, man? Anyway, whatever. I'm not even gonna bother with this fucking bullshit anymore. Just know that you don't go to these extents. Yes, she does have, her internet isn't the best, but you guys have seen her stream before. Yes, they do have a bit of a storm down there, but that doesn't do the background. That doesn't show her the background that she was seeing, which is that crazy fucking, I can't even get it to, I can't put it up. You can't do that. If I had a second person, you would see it in the background. I could have done it there, and you would have seen in the background. Will it do it here? I think if I do like this, yeah, you can see the frame of the car on fire, right? That's all right. Fine. You want to go. All right. Let's try. Where's the invite thing? I still should have it share. Oh, invite, copy. Okay. We'll try with Sad Mafioso. People like to stream anyway. All right. Sending. You'll see down here if he connects. I sent you the fucking invite, man. I don't know if you're just fucking me around now too. You're probably fucking me around, so I feel like I'm half crazy. That's cool, man. Oh. Oh no. What's that? You're muted, dude. Oh. What? You have to unmute your microphone, you tool. You're pulling a Seamus. What's with the Terminator glasses? You have to unmute. Muted. Shh, muted.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. What the fuck, man? What's wrong with
man? There's like such a delay here.
Will you turn the video off, dumbass?
Okay, just give me a sec.
Terminator?
All right, I'm figuring it slowly. Say something. Let's close this window. Okay, I heard that, but I'm looking at my face, but it's like super slow. I'm really bad at this. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it.
So you have potato internet on your side.
It's Eastlink, so yeah, yeah, it's probably slow. It's probably slow.
It looks fine on my end. I don't know what other people are seeing, but it looks perfectly fine.
Can you see yourself through my glasses?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good.
Oh, fuck you, man. No, you didn't miss much. You're just missing people playing with Mossad and
bagels.
They don't teach proper streaming techniques in Mossad. So you have lag on your end?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think we're pretty clear. Like, it's just my stupidity that slows us down, I think. Otherwise we're on par. What do you think?
I thought you just said that your internet was choppy.
No, it's Eastlink, but like it's not too bad. I don't know. I have to ask the girlfriend. I don't pay the bills.
Well, is the signal coming in choppy?
No, I hear you. Like, if I hear you and I'm responding to you in like a timely manner, then no, the internet signal is pretty freaking good.
Video signal on your end. I thought you indicated before the video was choppy.
No, it's probably just my incompetence.
Oh, okay.
That's probably what was like. Look, I said competence, and you responded right away. So it sounds like
I hear you fine. I said it was fine on my end.
Okay, so we're technologically good. We're just socially retarded.
So it's Tara.
It could be her connection. Yeah, it could be her connection.
But it wasn't working on her data plan on her phone.
Beyond my conception, I really don't know.
Because it was her Wi-Fi. She tried her Wi-Fi, and then she tried her data on her phone.
I just simply don't know, and I'm not going to speculate. I'm not into that.
Well, okay. How about this? Have you had tech issues? Because somehow I think I remember something about that.
Our phones, the Echo in particular, and that was back in December, early January. And then I had an influx of RCMP officers. I don't want to say patrolling, but going back and forth up the highway in front of the house. So
didn't
that
you
was
have the piece
interesting.
of information regarding something?
Yeah, I did, and that's what I shared with you. Not really censored per se, and I was, I work on and I function on a different schedule than most ordinary people do.
Style.
But yeah, no, I mentioned that to you, and it's 100% true. It is what it is. It's what my kin saw and told me, and I report to you. And I tried to call you multiple times, and time difference, 3 hours time zone. Understandable. You're probably passed out. It was a report. Are we talking about January? Because that's what
you called me.
I don't know. When was the last time you called me?
I called you March 3 days ago.
No, you didn't. Look, my cell phone's right here. Look. Hey, look. My cell phone's right here. Hey, no, I only have calls from work. Okay. I don't have any calls from you. I don't want to. Anyways, the point is, you didn't call me.
Fuck you, I didn't.
Oh my god. You come down here, we're gonna get in fisticuffs. I'll tell you that much.
It's gonna show your first name.
Whatever. Well, you tell me a date and I'll show you my phone. How's that? What's a date? What's a date? Date.
March 24th.
Okay, so March
3
20th.
days ago.
Any of these your numbers? Look.
It would be private. March 24th at what time does it say? Here.
Here, I'm zooming in slowly.
Where's the history thing?
Look. Hey, before.
Wait, I didn't want to dox your phone number. March 24th, 8:57, so that is going to be 11:57 your time.
Oh, well, fuck, I'd be at work. You know that. 11:57. March 24th. So I get a call from, I assume, student loans looking for money at 5:26 p.m. I get a call from my father at 6:32 a.m. And I get a voicemail from my father. Same time. Yeah, it's just my dad trying to call me early in the morning. So no, I didn't get your call. And here, look. I'm not joking.
Well, you think I'm fucking joking?
Well, no one's calling me.
Well, I phoned you. I don't want to show your phone number.
So between my father and student loans that want money from me, no one called me on March 24th that I heard from. Yeah, that's my first name. Yeah, that's accurate. Yep.
Outgoing call.
I believe you. Well, apparently we're not connected.
Must be those glasses.
Yeah, no. You ever watch? What's that movie called? You know the T-shirts that say "Obey." What's that film called? It's like from the late '80s, early '90s. And when he puts on the glasses, he sees what's going on. You know, like the subliminal messaging of the television.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah,
the movie.
Yeah, I forget the name too, but that's kind of the idea.
Ridiculous too, by the way.
Yeah, well, it's so you don't hear yourself.
Oh, you're getting pretty professional.
Oh yeah. Well, don't worry. There's gonna be a video coming out soon, and it's gonna relate to leather and the Vietnam War, and not the Vietnam War. It's just gonna be cinematics. You'll see. You might appreciate it. Yeah, they live. Yeah,
These guys all know.
They live, we sleep. That's the premise. Yeah,
This
there we go.
GW guys, he's coming from what show did you say you? I'm trying to scroll back here. Red Pill 78 or something. That wasn't. Somebody mentioned me on a channel. I think it's out of the United States, a really big channel. Way back. It's interesting that they come along now. I don't know. Maybe they watched that old video. I'm not sure.
So I got a question for you, if you don't mind answering.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I won't ask then.
Okay.
So no. Anyways,
yeah, like a year ago. I remember that. Somebody said that's a big channel. That Jürgen Volrath. There's like a couple 100,000 subscribers here on the guy's channel.
Have to check it out.
That clip was deleted off my computer. Had a nice little clip. Anyway, all right. What is your question? And I will.
Well, I'm gonna divert from that, and let's talk about the 224 and the highway number 2 there. Why do you think that he was heading just down Highway 2 and not diverging, hanging a left onto 224 and taking the back roads away from public spectacle?
Because 2 is more direct.
To what?
The EHS station.
The 2 is more direct to the AHS station, to Big Field, or not Big Field, but Big Stop gas station, whatever you want to call it, but like the main gas station. But if you were to take a left off Highway 2 and get on 224, you can take the back roads and get into behind Cole Harbor, which what the RCMP were supposedly protecting, like a certain residential home.
Yes,
as well.
Which I don't think may be the thing that we've been thinking about.
I don't know. I simply don't know.
I have a new theory on whose house they went to. I've heard though that my theory is wrong, so I'm not going to say it, but
that's what theories are, right? They're meant to be disproven or proven correctly.
I'm not gonna. I've already asked about it, so I will. It's still in the back of my head, and I'll keep it rolling. But
that's good.
I did ask somebody who would have firsthand knowledge, and they said no, to the best of their knowledge, that wasn't correct. So, why would I say it?
No. So you've been sincerely reluctant to accept a P.O. box address. Do you want to see what I want to try to send you?
I don't like gifts. Ask Sharon.
It's not. You shouldn't consider that. But do you want to see what I want to send you? Or no?
No, you're going to make me feel very uncomfortable. Okay?
Okay. It's right behind me.
Just
Come
change.
on.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like self-promoting, and it just makes me feel gross.
There's no self-promoting in this. All right. Anyways, no, I do feel like GW turned off to the left for a reason. And I think it was evasion, like I said earlier.
I was speaking about Morrison.
Yeah, and I think that's coincidence. Honestly, it makes sense to stage in that area. It has a pull-off point to the right-hand side of the road, which would be, if you're thinking directionally, it's the north side of Gay Rivers Road. He pulled off, parked there because there's a big opening, and then I think GW pulled up, intentionally pulled into the 224 Gays River Road to circumvent. Yeah, so you're looking at that image right there. So GW would be heading to our left, southbound, turn a left, and keep continuing down there. As he turned left, he realized that Chad Morrison was parked in that exact same position of the interior photograph and just more or less observed it. That's my take on the events. I don't have any inside influence or knowledge, but like being down there and seeing how it's set up, I do feel like that's how it would work, in my opinion.
Okay, so the warrant to you makes sense?
If you want to say the warrant makes sense to me, we would have to collectively review it so I could dispute what you may or may not want to associate with my opinion. But what I think is that obviously GW was heading south on Highway 2. He hung a left on Highway 224, and then by happenstance, Chad Morrison is there. He moved his vehicle because he was radioed to Heidi Stevenson that she was approaching him. Whether or not, I know that like people mentioned the direction she was traveling, but like when you talk on radio, you're not necessarily listening to those nuances. You're just listening to basic directions. If you're ever on.
Sorry to interrupt. I have no problem with whatever your initials are. If that's your initials, that's your initials. It doesn't matter. And it's Gabriel Wortman to me, so I don't frankly care.
And that's part of the problem of Chronicle Herald, GW. So sorry.
Well, what is it? Bessie or Bertha or
Beth?
Beth.
Come on, Beth.
I don't remember. Who knows what they want to call people today? Okay, so to you, the warrant makes sense then.
In that respect, in that particular circumstance, it makes sense to me.
Which particular circumstance?
That GW or Gabriel Wortman was heading south on Highway 2 and then turn left on 224 to circumvent the main traffic route. You can go behind that. Like there's a quarry up behind that, and you can travel down. You can keep traveling.
224 doesn't lead to Gina.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So why the fuck go down there? I thought he was going to see Gina.
That's on the precipice that he was intending to see her. So I don't think it was. I think it was reactionary.
Oh,
that's
okay.
my
so
opinion.
He knew where she lived and drove by her house, and Lisa said, "Oh, blah blah blah," but then he just happened to stop there the next day. One of them is not working logically.
So either you believe in the warrants or you don't. So what you're telling me,
warrants, but
okay, but when you signify that, it sounds like you're going along with the narrative of the warrants. I don't think it was that. And when we talk about the warrants, I think that we're buying into the RCMP narrative.
I'm not going by the warrants. I'm going by the fact that a woman died at that residence. That has
correct. 100% correct. 100% correct. But the warrants are making people led to believe the certain chronological events of how things occurred. And I'm not sure that's 100% correct. He was definitely heading in a southbound direction. We all agree on that. But he got, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, no one else's opinion, he took 224 to circumvent the main route of traffic. He was avoiding Highway 2, he's avoiding Highway 102, but he...
Again, we're down to a singular, sorry, not to interrupt, but which I do all the time, as you well know. But I agree with Weed here. I don't buy into the bullshit. I have actually, just in my own mind, long ago, have tossed most everything that they say out. It's more the fact that I try to disprove what they say because it doesn't make any logical sense. And singular individual, I think by now we can all agree is probably not the case. Would you agree that there's a high likelihood that this is not a solo activity?
That's a complex question.
And, God, here you go into your philosophical bullshit. How many people in the chat put one? If you
okay, democracy is not key. Democracy is not key. You know that as well as anyone else.
I want to get a read. I'd like to see how many people.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
How many people think it's a solo? Do one, and if it's not a solo, as in 2 or more people involved in this, in the murders, it's 2. Based on what? I don't know. He's being chased all over Hell's Half Acre. His vehicle is easily observable. All of the circumstances, the 13 hours, the helicopters, the being chased, the gunfight.
Do I get a say?
Yep, absolutely,
Okay.
Of course.
So you made some very good points in the past, particularly in decals being purchased, consumed, and possibly applied on vehicles, which we know that there is numerous Ford Tauruses in this story, correct?
I'm not going to touch the decal one because my opinion is much different than yours probably on that. I'm not a decal.
Well, simply put, we haven't hashed it out, so I guess we're dealing with a certain amount of unknowns. But in my opinion,
vehicles, please find me. Again,
you have it on my warrants. Yeah, you have it in my interpretation of the warrants from October. I wrote down the number of Tauruses, the license plates that could be accounted for, and the license plates
how
that
many
didn't be accounted for.
are we up to now? We're up to over 8.
See, I disagree. I disagree with your interpretation of it because you bring in blue Tauruses and white Tauruses. I think there is a minimum and a maximum in between 3 and 4 Tauruses. That's what I think. That's what I personally think, and this is no slight against you. There's 3 or 4 Tauruses. And I'm pretty sure there's probably only 3. Anyways. The fact is, as warrants, the ITOs become more and more unredacted, that it sounds like there is being more decals purchased for more than one vehicle. It sounds like at least 2 vehicles. Does that sound reasonable to you? That there is probably more than one decal vehicle?
I believe that there is more than one police car involved.
Yeah, and
police car.
And I also am akin to believing more and more. And I could be wrong. You could be wrong. We all could be wrong. And this is a form of speculation. But the fact is, it does not sound like a replica. 1 or 2 of these vehicles do not sound like a replica. The fact that they have tuning forks, and as we discussed before, tuning forks for forward and rearward radar guns is just so unique. It is not something that, if I were to make a mock-up of the General Lee, like that's an iconic car, and it's a taboo car for a lot of people, But the fact is, it's a well-known car. If you make a replica of a car, you're not going to put all the finest details into it. You're going to do the most basic, surface level, aesthetic type details into a vehicle. But the fact that they're sample details of what Workman purchased is beyond highly suspect, and that's where I have to agree with you that it sounds maybe they want this, I don't know, but it sounds beyond suspect. What it sounds like is this is a fucking RCMP cruiser. And I know you're trying to show something, but
I can't get past a certain number in my videos. It won't let me go past 90. I still have another 70 videos. Where the fuck are they?
But beyond that, but like,
because I was going to play something from very early on about the police car.
Yeah. No, like, listen,
because I said fuck on radio down in the United States right away. Do not call it a fucking phony police car, please.
It doesn't sound like one.
And that was what day? What did I think that was day 2?
Like deadpan serious. It doesn't sound like a police car.
How can I tell you?
Like a fake, a replica police car. It doesn't look like it. The only thing, in my opinion, and this is my own opinion, I wasn't there. Ask Mr. Moneypenny about it because he was apparently there after the fact. The only difference that I can tell from that police car, other than the aesthetic bullshit, like the 10 bars versus 8 bars on the rear end, and the aluminum bull bar that melts, like aluminum, you can melt aluminum pretty easy. Moneypenny said he found aluminum down there. But I think for me in particular, and this is subjective, and I need to say that because there's so much contention about this, is that the back guards, the driver's side and passenger side rear bars to restrain a captive in the burnt out shells about Heidi Stevenson's cruiser to the west and Workman's cruiser to the east. Workman cruiser didn't have those bars, as far as I can tell.
Oh, so interestingly enough, in the ITOs, guess what's in there? Bars, prisoner bars, not transparent. You look them up; they're bars.
Yes, stainless, like steel bars, not stainless, but steel bars that don't melt under heat. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah, like on the real RCMP cars.
Well, as we all know, that's false.
Sorry, what's false?
That there weren't bars.
If there's more than one car, there's 2, then might it go to lead that, being that he ordered bars, that there may have been a second car and that it may have had bars on it?
I'm not discounting that. Like, I'm not going down that road. And but I am talking about the car, the narrative car. Let's put it that way. Narrative car. Is that a good term? Narrative car?
Narrative car. Well, whatever.
Yeah. The car that we associate to GW, when it was burnt out, it did not have the rear passenger and rear driver side bars into it after it was melted down.
Okay, and this is something I haven't discussed yet that I was hoping to, because now I understand this is going out somewhere that hasn't really been. It's been talked about a little bit. I've seen. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Is the car photo from the Tweeties, right? The one that was shared. And I did talk about the positioning of the car, right? First of all, there are some interesting things to note about this picture. Okay. So I agree. There's a chance that this picture is in fact been photoshopped. If you look at this photo right here, you can see here and here.
Horizontal.
Sorry?
Horizontal. Well, it's not horizontal. Actually, it's towed in. It's towed in there.
No. I want you to look at the side of the
Yeah, I see that. The black. I'm saying it's towed in. It's towed in. It's
so this is
in.
a picture of a picture once again.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Now, if you actually look at the scale of things in this picture, it might not match up to the photo. Might not. Because this cabinet here would be the same length, this one here that I'm indicating, would be the same length as this one. This photo is very unclear. Let me see if I can find the clear one of it. Oh, sorry. There you go. Where is that? Okay, this one's a bit more clear, a little bit more clear. I think I even have one that may be clear. So again,
well, you can. Okay, so I don't know your left from right, but the left side of the shelf, you can see that it's not on a 90-degree angle.
Very good.
Right off the bat, and then you can also see where you see the upper shelf, like the taller shelf, and then you go over to the right, and it's not on a 90-degree either. Anyone that builds anything out of wood or concrete like that stands out like a sore thumb. But yeah, no, it seems like it's projected.
The length of this unit here. I mean, it would be great to find an actual unit. I did do a little searching with somebody one day who pointed this out. So there are 5 of these
it's like this,
old bins here.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they measured them. They may in fact be in. They are in here. If they want to talk about it, that's fine. If they don't, that's fine too. Now, each of these bins is approximately 5 inches long. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
5 inches. So let's just say
5 by what?
5 times 5 is 25 inches.
Yeah.
And it's clearly not enough room to put another bin in there, but even just to say that it's 30 inches. Now, if we look at the picture of the garage, or whatever, the Big Fun place or whatever they want to call it. Big Fun. I hope Big Fun puts out some more pictures. See, I'm actually trying to work this out. Like I've got fucking protractors and shit. I'm going to start really picking that picture apart now. All right. So if we look at,
doesn't Steve know that guy?
Who?
That guy that you're talking about.
What guy?
I don't know that guy. Anyways.
Now, like you said, it's not at a 90-degree angle. It's pretty clear it's at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah. From that perspective, yep. That's
okay.
Undoctored.
Here is these bins over here are the same length, I believe, as these bins.
Thereabouts, yeah. But like you just tell
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
I don't even think you need to look at the cargo space of those little tiny screw containers.
You do. Just let me make the point. Let me make the point.
Okay? I'm going to make the point before you do that the fact is that looks straight to me. That's my point, is from the perspective that the picture is taken, it doesn't look like it's warped. It looks how it would look from that perspective.
Well,
That's
the
my
wall is not on a fucking angle. It's on 90 degrees. 1,
Correct.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 5 is 25. Let's even just say 30 inches. Okay? Now, in this picture, you can clearly tell the edge of this cabinet here. Where's that? The edge of this cabinet here. You can see the line in the picture. This line. Meaning it lines up with this. Meaning that this is approximately 25 inches. Correct? And that actually isn't, it's less than, because if you draw a straight line up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this portion here is less than 25 inches. Now, here you have the entire thing right here. Please name me a car that fits in less than 25 inches. The front end. Do you know the specs on this car?
Like the width and the length, no, not off the top of my head, but it can't be over 5 feet wide, and it can't be over, hell,
but it's probably
it can't be over 14 feet long. I can't imagine.
It's probably over 25 inches. Would you say?
Oh, definitely, yes. Duh.
So what's going on here? With an angle that isn't 90 degrees.
Let's put it this way: 25 inches is literally 2.1 feet, and that's rounding up. So yeah, the car is about 5 feet wide. The photo is manipulated. It's like a fisheye lens that it's taken in.
All right, that could be, it could be a fisheye lens, or it could be a doctored photo. Now, why, I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. I'm still thinking about it. But there clearly has been fabricated evidence thus far. Would you not agree?
If anyone were to listen to the actual testimony of someone like Leon Jadry and like not to be the fucking guy that keeps repeating this over and over and over again, but the fact is his account of what happened does not match what the official narrative is. And people need to understand there are two different types of narratives. There's the quote unquote the official governmental and what they want to express.
How it has to do with the photo. I'm still stuck on the photos and possible manipulation. So do you
okay, well, maybe you're talking micro, I'm talking macro.
I got you. Let's go there for another time. Let's answer the question at hand.
Okay, so micro. You want to talk about micro? Okay.
Yep.
So rephrase the question and repeat it to me, and I'll try to answer.
Do you believe that thus far there has been pretty clear evidence that there has been photo manipulation, photo and or video manipulation? I'm not saying this photo, I'm saying all of it. Has there been a case that is arisen many questions?
So to be very specific, in this particular photo, it looks warped. It looks warped to the naked eye, and that's indicative of manipulation, correct?
I'm not asking about this specific photo. I'm asking.
It's a starting point. It's a starting point.
Okay.
The point is that what should be squared isn't squared. It's not at 9 degrees. It's not at 45 degrees. It's at a weird angle, right? It's broadened. It's not broadened like this. Like if you see my hands, it's not broadened like this. It's broadened like this, and it doesn't look like this. So it raises an eyebrow, right? I think what's more concerning, I think what is way more concerning, anybody that goes to Brookfield, which I'm a frequent customer of, I'm sure one of the Tammys I know who I am, and so if they're watching, they can identify me. they have multiple security cameras right around that building. So they can see if he went straight south on Highway 2 or if he hung a right and proceeded towards Highway 102 that morning. I heard that you went straight south. That's what I heard. I didn't see anything. That's a question. Further down the road, you go to the Enfield Big Stop, which is the main narrative, and I'm only talking about the main narrative. But none of us seen any of the security footage of that, right? So lying is just not about, you know, telling that black is white and white is black, but it's also about lying by omission, which is just not telling factoids. It's not telling certain parts of the story. And in my belief is that there is restraint, there is a concerted effort to omit things from the public viewing and scrutiny. That's the main point, scrutiny and conception. And that's why we have so many problems today of understanding what happened, because they, whoever you want to say, they just simply don't want us to know about. And it's just simply lying by omission. It's we cut you off, you can't see this, we'll write that, and that's a story, and you either swallow it or you choke on it. That's it. I don't know.
Okay, but you've really digressed from the direct question, which was, have you seen any type of photo that this police have submitted that you have questions about?
If you're talking about time frames that are impressed or featured on a photo, then I guess, yes, I have questions about that. But if you're just talking about photos, simply put, then I don't really have questions, because it sounds like the route of path. But I don't know, and simply put, you don't know.
Photos. I'm just asking.
Okay, well, it sounds like a little bit like a trick question. Like honestly, when you phrase it that way, it sounds a little bit like a trick question, and I just don't want to go over that tripwire.
You don't want to answer a question. Are there pictures in your estimation that you have seen that have caused you to have questions about the validity of what you're being told in terms of the physical picture that you look at?
Look, can we be specific and use one example so we're not...
Ghost in the image. How about that one?
Yeah, well, the ghost in the image, like that, like you're talking about Hunter Road, Wentworth, and it sounds like to me, when I look at it and the interpretation of it, I know Moneypenny is a big advocate of it, to me, I don't know, it could just be a shitty camera. Honest to God, it could be a shitty camra and someone zooming in on it.
A car before it actually occurs.
You're talking about poor frame rate. We don't.
No, I've asked photo experts about this. That doesn't happen.
Did you ask the owner, though? That's part of my question, too. I'm not going to subscribe to that. Like, I'm just not. Like, the Hunter Road one is a shitty example. You want to talk about a good example? Let's talk about Brookfield. Brookfield's a good example because it's very misleading. The angle's piss poor. You don't see shit. And that is a good example of selective.
Oh, that's absolutely selective. I'm talking about.
But Hunter Road to me, Hunter Road is just a piece of shit evidence to me. Like, if you're asking me and you want my opinion, it's garbage. It's just garbage. And I don't want to venture in or assign my name to any like interpretation of that photo because I just don't think it's good to begin with. don't think. You can have a good camera, you can have a bad camera, and I think that's a slightly bad camera, and that's been selected. So you're talking about a bad camera that someone selected to show something out of. And that's what you're working with. You're working with it's a calculator. You plug shit into a calculator, you get shit out.
Getting off topic.
I'm not getting off topic. I'm
not talking about calculators. I'm not talking about moon scale.
No, you are talking about a calculator, actually. You're talking about a garbage camera. It looks like a garbage camera. If it, as you say, if it walks and it talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. It looks like a crappy camera.
So you're going to sign me to the fact that
I don't want to venture into the Hunter Road camera. That's my point.
The question was, have you seen any evidence,
Brookfield,
pictures that have been pictures, any picture, we can rewind it, any picture, any singular picture of the ones that have been floated by the RCMP as, quote, evidence that you feel you have questions about?
Well, the obvious one that you like to point to is a UFO on Ventura Drive in DeBurb.
There's lots of them.
Yeah, no, I agree. Ventura Drive is one of them. Hunter Road, I just don't like to touch because I think that's been picked apart more than it ever should have been, in my personal opinion. I don't know. Like, I just think it's a garbage camera. Like, fine. That's
way scale.
Okay.
Way scale.
Way scale. Like, some people that don't know what a Mazda looks like in between a Toyota.
1034.
Yeah, well, you know my history, and you know about the trucking industry and my family. I'm not sure if the cameras were off, honestly.
Well, I can answer that, and you know who actually can answer that even more directly than me? Yep. Charlene, because Charlene went there and Charlene asked.
Okay.
And their reply was that it was accurate.
It was accurate. So essentially, with that being said, the whole thing was staged.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the questions arise from evidence that's furnished by the RCMP. So therefore, when any element here, which it leads back to, funnily enough, what Weed is saying earlier about the fact that you throw out, yes, in a court of law, anybody in my family, and particularly judges in my family, would dismiss with high prejudice they would put on any evidence that was furnished by a person that has already been proven to be dishonest, which is in fact has occurred either via pictures and warrants. They're dishonest. They have been caught in lies. Now, and lying to families directly to their face, busted by family members. So I would tend to take anything that they say with a heavy, heavy grain of salt. They don't go to these kinds of extents.
I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. Like, I am arguing minute points. You have to understand that. We agree. I think that we personally agree the replica vehicle wasn't necessarily a replica vehicle, correct?
Oh, I have never deviated from my position. I've never called it replica.
No, and more and more, I'm convinced that it's not a replica. You want to talk about Brown Loop? That's honestly, the jury is still out for me.
I'm just talking about, so the particular photo, which is where I'm staying with right now.
So back at 136, we're back there. Yeah, it looks doctored. It looks a bit doctored. You got the flash on, you got your covers that don't line up, but at the same time, someone could have on their phone a fisheye lens. I really don't know. There is so much bullshit.
A fisheye lens on their phone.
Yeah, you can
Todd,
actually
do you
have
want to look up
apps.
whether there's a fisheye lens on a phone?
Do you want to see a fisheye lens right now?
Sorry?
You want to see a fisheye lens? Because I take it with you've seen photographs with it
On your phone?
Yep.
That's interesting. Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, how many average people know that this is a fisheye, that have fisheye
This
lens?
yeah, I know it's shitty, but this is a Samsung A71, and you can use my 2 cameras, or you can use my 4 cameras. Let me back out. My 4 cameras, and you get a wide scope instead of a narrow scope. Do you see that? No, you probably don't see that. But the fact is, if you look at the actual camera, you see how many lenses are back there?
Well, how many phones are of your phone that have fisheye lenses?
It's not necessarily a fisheye lens. It's how many lenses you have to give a wider scope. It's not witchcraft. It's actual material. Anyways,
the question is there that this picture could be
doctored. I agree. It could be doctored. The 9-degree angles don't look 9 degrees. We've already covered that.
And for this to be a 2017 car
with an MSRP sticker on it.
Yeah,
I know. It's suspect, but we can't read the bullshit on it, and it doesn't look like it's totally straight either. So did Wortman just want some attention? Be like, hey, I got a new car. Look at this sticker that I just, I pulled up the window and stuck it in the jam. We don't know. We actually don't know, and I'm not going to be the guy that says that's a 2020 or 2019 Ford Taurus out there. I really don't know. We don't know. Wortman's a weirdo, 100%. Wortman's a weirdo. He collects shit, or collected shit in the past tense, and I really don't know what he was up to. But
yeah, you can't, even with a fisheye lens, you couldn't make. I agree. You can't make the.
I'm not reading the comments, but
suddenly you can't. I've got it posted on the screen. You can't make this one unit smaller, or sorry, make this unit this size and the car totally tiny. Batman in a tiny sweater. It doesn't work.
What do you mean doesn't work? What? I'm gonna have to fight you on this. I'm sorry being difficult, but what don't you think works in this picture other than being like widespread, like fisheye? Like, what is it?
The angle of the car? Let's see. Let's look at that.
Well, the angle is very predictable in the long scheme of things.
How wide do you think? How long do you think this bench is here?
Okay, stop. Pull down a little bit so I can see that broomstick. Pull down a bit. Okay, so that broomstick is about 5 feet long, right? So that space between that corner and where that barn door, interior barn door is opening is at least 6 feet. Look at the broom handle. Look at the broom handle.
I'm not necessarily disputing that.
You could get a car in there.
Right where my cursor is where the edge of the car is.
No, I disagree. No. That's perception.
Man. Look at the
No, I disagree. I'm sorry.
Look at the edge of the photo.
You are looking at a perspective. You are looking at a perspective, and that's incorrect. That's an incorrect assumption.
I've got a really clear line.
Jesus Christ, you're looking at an angle, man. You're basically looking at a 45 from the passenger rear end of that car.
Agreed.
No. We're probably straying people away, but get this guy off the air. So they want me to go away, but I disagree. You can fit a car in there easily. Look at the size of the man. You stand in front of your car. Look at your shoulder width. That's a 6 foot, beyond 6 feet. That's probably an 8 foot stretch from the corner of that cupboard to where that bay door is resting. That's at least 8 feet. That's probably 8 feet, period.
And again, that would also be, I'm not saying that it is or isn't, but that would be that this unit here most certainly has to be on rollers.
Probably, yeah. It's movable. Anyways, I scared all your viewers away, so you probably won't cut me.
No, it's not. It's fine. I'm not. It's good to engage in healthy debate. I just don't. Again, and if you look,
I'm just not a fan of popularity, and
I'm not.
As a person that walked on and photographed that concrete slab and has an idea of the square footage of that concrete slab, is that a car would fit in there easily.
Oh,
you don't think?
Hold on a second here. Hold on. Where is that?
I drew it out for you.
What's going on here? I want to look at this a little bit more because I just looked at
2,400 square feet.
Okay, and then if we bring up, fuck, I lost the picture of the car. One moment, please. Yeah, you can make this, scale it.
And just for the record, is I believe in satellites and space and everything else, and Google Earth is actually pretty legitimate in terms of their measurements. That I'm gonna say that.
Oh shit! There we go. Okay, let me try this. Okay, I need, you have to give me a moment here.
That's all right. I'm already trying to look for my measurements of the concrete slab. I can redo it, but I don't think my fingers won't work for me. Oh, Todd, that's your go-to. Come on, you gotta do better than that.
Oh man, I don't know. I really don't. It's.
Do I have to go down there and measure it out manually and avoid the Tom Taggart drones? Is that what you're saying? Tom Taggart watching? I can hear my girlfriend cursing.
It is a different angle.
The photo's manipulated. Look, okay, stop there. Look at that. Look at that. No, go up. Go up and try to match the cupboards. Try to match the cupboards. Those are your squarest things ever. Go up.
I'm trying to show the bar in proximity, the corner of the bar.
But you're also talking about two photos taken from two different angles.
I agree, but do you not think that it's possible possible that they had access to this other photo, which would, it just doesn't work. The car would be like seriously taking up all of this area here.
It would take up 75% of that area.
Because
I would agree.
This is where they basically say the car sits, the front end. Nope. Is this?
I'm not going with it because it's just, it's two different pictures from two different angles from two different heights. It's just, there's a lot going on. It's just not that cut and dry, in my opinion. I just cannot agree. You can fit a car in there. That is such a large concrete slab. Listen, the main floor plan of my house is 750 square feet. That's 4,200 plus square feet. You can easily slam a little Ford Taurus, and when I say little, I'm being facetious, full-size sedan in a corner of a building with cupboards jetting out. It's just possible. That's all I gotta say. And one picture is taken from up here looking down, another picture is taken on surface level looking this way.
I'm not disputing
it's not from the same camera.
I am not disputing that. I'm not disputing that it's a different angle. I would say, funnily enough, that it's possible that they have used, again, why, everything's about motive, but why would they do that? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not, perhaps because the cabinet work shows that, it shows up in Aaron's,
No,
timeline, right?
No. See, me and Julie went over this. Precisely. And that warehouse, I have a really good idea. Never been there personally, other than after it's all demolished, burnt down, leveled out, the concrete slab, that's all I saw, and the burnt trees, that's it. But what I do know is that based on the pictures where that car sits, where you're looking at put up the picture of the RCMP cruiser, and we'll say the RCMP cruiser because that's probably what the fuck it was. That picture is taken, in my opinion, from right there. You're looking, if you were to look in that same direction, you're looking at the southwest corner of the building. The picture with the bikes, the white wall, and the way you can tell the difference is the wall is white with the bikes up in the top corner. That's the northwestern wall.
Yeah.
If you look back towards, say, Lisa McCauley's and Orchard Beach Road, that's going to be the loft with the Honda XR80s or wherever the fuck they were in the loft, the open loft. There's two lofts. There's an open loft and there's a closed loft. The open loft is on the east end towards Lisa McCauley's with the false doors, the sliding doors, and where the Easy Rider 1949 Harley Davidson chopper sat was in the southeastern corner of the building before the false wall and the sliding door. Like, I have a really good idea how Wortman built this warehouse, if you will, and people start talking about the greenery outside the door. Well, yeah, grass can grow, like, it'd be easily imaginable, and you can see it from satellite photos as well when you look out the barn doors, because he has interior barn doors that fold to the interior, and he has a roll-up bay door. And I don't know what Ennis is saying, but
I agree with him. I think what he's trying to say is what would be the purpose, and that's the one I'm still.
Purpose of what?
Motive. If in fact,
that's beyond me.
This photo turns out, well, that's because you always have to go to motive immediately. What would be the purpose? Well, the purpose most assuredly would be to demonstrate that this vehicle was in the possession of Mr. Warman, right?
Correct. Yep.
So
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Now there are pictures, and we want to get into more spooky tech crap. There are pictures that are obviously we found right away because of Aaron that showed the cabinetry work in this garage. That then we were like, well, of course this car was in that garage. Here's the proof. Now you actually, they furnish you the picture. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And saying, oh yeah, here most assuredly is the vehicle. Now, it can be, it's a total rabbit hole, and I don't want to get other people too lost in it, because you can lose perspective of where we're really going. But I believe there is more questions with this picture, and Blue Nose brought that to our attention. Look at the picture more closely, and the more I look at the picture, the more questions I have. There's no edge of the bar in this picture, yet the edge of the bar should be right here, which means that the distance between here and here is less. Is what was the
that's a good distance. That's a good distance, man. I'm just saying, you can fit a car in there.
But the where is it here?
It's not the same perspective or distance, so I'm disagreeing with that.
I understand that. I'm trying to scale it a little bit.
Well, okay. So that car is a beast, in my opinion, for that.
And with Photoshop, this can be flipped. So somebody who has Photoshop can actually play with it. I no longer have Photoshop. Didn't ever figure out how to use it anyway. I was just paying $800 for nothing. But I was gonna do thumbnails.
I was gonna say something though. Go back to that picture of the garage again. The main picture of the garage with the car. The one that came from 6:30 a.m. if you will. Go to that one. The Lisa Banfield photo, or Peter Griffin, or
it should have been.
Yeah, that one.
This should be the other person's photo.
Can you zoom in? Can you zoom in on the passenger side rear window, the main window panel?
Yeah. Oh.
The window panel. So to the right, if you will. Does that match up?
Doesn't match the warrants.
No, but the reflection. Look at the reflection. Does that look like what you think the northwestern wall would look like? I mean, it's grainy as fuck, but
I may have a photo of that wall.
You do. You 100% do. But
what are you talking about? How do you know what I have and what I don't have? You fuck right off. Get off my computer.
Whatever you has, Julie has 2 times as much as you.
I still may have a couple photos up my sleeve, man. I may have a couple up my sleeve. Remember. But it's the reason I don't just pop them out right away, and it's not because I'm trying to withhold things. It's because it causes people to salivate more, and 2, because if you say, here's what I've got, you show everything you have, which is kind of dangerous sometimes.
Oh, you don't have anything left up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like things up my sleeve. Let me see here. I don't know if I actually do have a photo of the opposite. Well, there is the video, right? I believe. Oh, no. Now you see, this is odd. The video. This
so that's the north. You're looking at the north right there. Pause it. Click pause. That's the north western side of the
Here's
camp.
this roller cart. Okay, so we do know. Looks
it
like
can move around.
Okay, so
Yep,
good. That's
I agree. Now pause. So that's looking towards Orchard Beach Drive. That's the playhouse, if you will. And then
okay, so this so the stainless steel wall will be on this side. There you go.
yeah, so that's where the car. So no,
But look,
yep.
there's no bar or anything put in yet. This is old.
Yeah, correct. It appears that way. I'm not gonna say. I shouldn't say correct, but it appears that way.
Well,
Yes.
did he pull the bar out? That would be then he pulled the bar out. It looks like he's putting it in because he's got a sink, the cabinet.
But the sink's not necessarily connected to the tavern, like the.
Oh, but here's the cabinet here.
No, tavern. I'm talking about
the cabinet. The cabinet.
Okay,
the
but I'm talking about. Okay, yes. The roller cabinet is a roller cabinet, but like they could have an actual bar put in after the math. But yeah, it doesn't look complete compared to the photos with the car in it. I think I'm pissing off a lot of your viewers.
Like philosophical arguments with me.
I'm not. It's not philosophical. Whatsoever.
No, somebody else.
Oh.
If you have your PhD in philosophy, we can talk. Now, okay, so I don't have a picture of that, but I do. I don't know if I have anything that will help with it, but I think it's worthy of just looking at to simply say, is there some manipulation that has been done with some of these photos? I mean, like, say for instance, this one. Oh, wait, that one. Okay, see. I don't have a ton of photos from in there, but
I have a worrisome photo that
this one hasn't been done yet.
Oh, look at that! Oh, it stopped right there. It's a little, yeah, right there, right there. Look at that bison.
This one hasn't been put out yet.
Look at that bison. Would you look at it? Look at that bison. What does that mean? What's that signify?
I don't know. What do you think?
Let the viewers decide on that. I'm pretty sure I have an idea. Not the bear.
Here's the bear.
Yeah, who cares about the bear? Who cares about the bear?
I care about the bear. The fucking bear is...
It got ran over. It got ran over. Apparently the GW, and he's all fucking butthurt about it. But
well,
look at the bison.
I like how, what does he call himself? Wardy. Glenn Wardy has pictures of the bear on his Facebook from his yard. Like,
no.
Oh, yes. Very good. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. You guys are wait. See, this is why groupthink is good. Groupthink is good because I never
leading them on. Come on. Look at Chris Leather. Look at Chris Leather and what was behind him. That emblem, that big carved in stone emblem.
What the fuck, man?
Come on. Sorry to be a ball buster, but
no. I didn't pick up on that. I really didn't pick up on that. And maybe other people aren't either, but if you look at the RCMP emblem.
YMCP. Everybody go. YRCMP. Just look at the Dartmouth. Look at the Dartmouth lobby. Look at what's on the side of that cruiser. Yep, there she is. Wah, wah, wah.
Ouch, that's spooky.
The whole thing's spooky, man. And you got very good points about the RCMP cruiser being an RCMP cruiser, not a replica cruiser. It's a
Who the fuck
Sounds-
would have a cop hater? Cop hater have a buffalo.
A buffalo, a cop car, cop uniform, cop vest,
badge,
cop C8.
Badge, yeah, cop C8.
Yeah, so I don't know. Sounds suspect.
What is Penny, Mr. Michael Penny saying? You noticed that a while back, Donna. Well, I'm sorry, I'm slow, but I'm glad I'm getting schooled here.
They were showing Tamagotchi 2004, approximately 15 to 18 of them.
It's interesting, though. I'm going to ask around because I'm going to find out if he had any other taxidermy done. He had the eagle,
the bear,
the bear, and that.
I don't think there's bisons here, man. I'm just gonna say that straight out.
I didn't know
the mainland moose in Nova Scotia was basically long gone, Saskatchewan. Since hey, I don't want to be divisive, but since the Indians killed them out of Cape Breton, there was no moose in mainland Nova Scotia for a fucking long time. And the very few, well, there is moose up in the highlands of Cape Breton, but there's not moose in the mainland Nova Scotia. And some people claim that they're coming from New Brunswick. A few of them might come into it to us, but like, there's no fucking bison here. That's all I gotta say.
Wild. I'm presuming it's wild, right?
No, there is a place. My father knows it. It's northeast of Anganish. There's a bison farm. There's a bison farm, but they're not wild, and you're not gonna find them anywhere near Portapic. I can tell you that much. They ain't gonna make it that far. We have to bring my girlfriend in here to fucking vouch for me.
No. I don't really know.
No, but there is a bison farm.
There is bison farms.
Yeah, it's off the 104. It's north of the 104 after Anganish. Might be before that. Yeah, they're fenced in. They're fenced in. You can see them from the highway. You can see those guys from the highway.
Yeah, because we have bison out here, but
we don't have real bison here.
I'm reading the comments. I'm trying to read the comments. What is somebody saying? They were brought here. Right. Okay. So does somebody put a farmed bison on their wall? Do you put a cow head on your wall?
I mean, if you're a multi-millionaire, by the sounds of Wortman was, it's in the realm of possibility. But for the average Joe, no, we don't hang bison on our walls.
I don't know what's wrong. Is something, Michael? Are you upset about something? I'm not saying anybody's a liar.
No, Michael's not a liar.
Nobody's a liar. I'm trying to understand, but that is like a very, and look at the emblem behind it.
I don't know what's behind it personally.
Does that look?
It looks round.
Kind of FBI-ish or something. Stars. Where's the other picture of the stairs? The one that they always pump out.
I can look for it.
Aha.
Found her.
Aha. Very interesting. So did they crop this photo? It would be up here.
Wentworth, Portapic, Wortman, Warehouse.
Nobody's calling you a liar, man. I hope we're not getting into that. I don't like that.
There we go. I got a clear picture. It's not FBI and it's not anything else, but I'm gonna copy link and I'm going to put it in the main Discord. You should have it now for a clear view.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, so can we...
Looks more like a beer sign.
Okay, good. I don't think I have this one, so give me one moment.
Yeah, it looks like a milk can on the upper step and then a barrel with paddles and some other bullshit. And I don't know what that sign is, but...
Okay, so what was... The musical ride was also there? What was the photo that... let's see what Global... I think that's from Global's. I think that the Global one has been cropped then. Because that was the one... Can anybody find a link or something to the original one that was published in the media? And Michael, if you can elaborate on the musical ride, that'd be awesome.
So what are we looking for? We're looking for the source of this?
Red. You know, that somebody very spooky early on in this who, not spooky, very good guy, very good information, kept saying the red. And I was like, I don't know, man, about the red. Same with 1986. Seems to be a key. But there's a lot of red. Now that I'm thinking about red. Red surges, red. But this picture here has the bison head cut out. Can somebody find the original one that was in media? Is that the one that was actually Global issued? That was on May 19th, I believe it was. Global Photos Warehouse, Nova Scotia. Month. And I was like, do you remember back then I did the show on that, and I'm like, oh, the timing of these things is very interesting, how they're coming out with the same shit at certain dates. Go away, whatever that is, and that can go away too.
Quickly.
I don't want to be on the screen.
I didn't want to show you the bison head. I didn't want to show you the bison head.
Or Lisa didn't.
And yet that is the photo. Is it not? The photo that I showed? So it's been cropped.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Well, back out a bit. You can tell, if you're going to tell.
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's different. Yeah, it's different. It still captures, the photo on the Discord still captures like the crown of the head of the bison. Like, it's not necessarily like trying to hide it. You even see the horns. Like, it's just from a different perspective. And like, that's my point, is that perspective can make a world of difference. And I'm not a professional photographer by any measure, but like, perspective can change how you interpret things by a long shot. And I do think like that photo on the Discord looks like it's taken from a higher vantage point than obviously the other. And like, you can see the nose of the car. If you look at the nose of the car on the left on your screen, you can see more of that bull bar than you can on the other. You're looking almost top down on the right, and you're looking more broadside on the left. Like, it's just, there's two different photographs of them.
I don't know. I remember, and you see, this piece of gear hasn't, I don't believe, been accounted for yet. Is the rear-facing radar camera.
Yeah, with the tuning forks that were the sample equipment. I think so. I was I'm just like Indo Blue when we had this conversation. I was more of a skeptical type person, but the fact that the RCMP and the Warrens are saying that Buddy had tuning forks for his radar, that's way too precise for anybody who's just trying to be a domestic terrorist. Like to be frank, if you're a domestic terrorist, like you're going to do the bare minimum, be as convincing as possible, but you're not going to go right down to the nit and gritty of having tuning forks so you can accurately read the kilometers per hour that the guy traveling before or behind you is going at. It's absurd. It's 100% absurd, and that's a fucking real cop car as far as I'm concerned.
It is a real cop car.
Well, it sure sounds like one. And
yep.
I don't know.
Yep. I still.
You sold me on that, but we're gonna fight about. We're gonna fight about brown loot till cows come home, but that's between you and me.
Oh, now you're off about brown. Now you're back into the brown loop.
I was never off about brown loop.
Fuck you! You called me and you're like, "You're right, man."
No. I said that's convincing. Be like, yeah. The more you talk about it, I can go that way, but
oh, now you've deviated away from that.
Yeah, a bit. Yeah, the ground was hard, man. The ground's hard.
You need is what you need.
Well, we can sell that out on the lawn when you come down here.
Yeah, somewhere I've got the clearer photo of the actual car, which we should look at a little bit more. Maybe it's in the Discord if Julie's in here or somebody. Julie's always around.
She probably crashed. She's probably tired.
I don't know how she stays up.
I asked her that directly. She's worse than me.
Doesn't look like the same garage. Look at the metal on the wall behind the car. He doesn't even have it in the garage.
Yeah, I know, but you're looking at two different time periods, I think.
Yeah, yes. Oh, no. Sorry, Steve's sending that. No, and I agree. I'm just looking at the messages that he sent, and he's talking about I think this was a little while back. And I'm just slow, 18 minutes ago. And it is because the bar isn't even in that video. He's still fixing it.
Someone's messaging.
Where do you go to the front of the line? I don't ever know how to do this stuff.
Bison head, perfect for interior design, hunting, trophy or child, $40. Oh, that poor bison is better off dead.
It looks like it has bug eyes.
Yeah. No comment.
Maybe out of Flintstones or something. Buffalo.
Oh, fuck.
$4,000 for a bison head for sale? What's that? Is that the one that's on Kage for $4,000? Judy says 4,000. Maybe we're the $40 one. Maybe there's a $4,000 one.
I have to like that.
I used to have a bison coat. It's really sad it got destroyed.
You're gonna offend a lot of people, you know that, right?
Sorry?
You're gonna offend a lot of people.
It was a gift from certain people. Very old. Very old.
No, I'm meaning modern people. You're gonna offend a lot of modern people.
Well, you'd have to go back to my you go and fight with my grandmother. Have a fun. Have fun. I'm a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I learned from the best.
So what were we looking for again?
The picture of the a clear picture of the car.
In the warehouse?
In the warehouse. The one that's kind of we're looking at a little bit here. This one, because this one is not the clear one. I've got the clear one somewhere, but probably somebody's got it at their tip of their fingers.
Well, there's the one that we already looked at and posted, which I'll post again.
Well, that's the same one, isn't it?
No, it's a top-down view. We already discerned that.
See that?
I know. I'm just because Julie isn't here to support our dumbasses.
Now everybody's talking about bison. I'm feeling hungry.
Yeah.
It's not fattening, you know. If you have high cholesterol, apparently you're supposed to eat that all the time.
Venison is also good for you.
Venison's fucking awesome. I love venison.
Sounds like it.
I think you uphold the same shenanigans. What?
Whoa.
What shenanigans?
I think LGC you uphold. Yeah. Need more constructive criticism, please.
I'm into shenanigan. Being a gobshite. Wow. Okay. Well, let them roll. That's pretty awesome.
You should know better than dealing with me, I guess.
I'm not too sure what to do with that, but I guess I'll stop being such a gobshite. Did you see that?
Shiny bison.
Shiny things, and now we got shiny bisons, shiny tapes, shiny bisons.
That's a good band name. That's a good band name.
A good band name.
Yeah,
I'm not offended. I'm not offended. It pisses the bisons off. Oh, okay. Gobshite. Okay, somewhere I have the clear photo. Fuck, it's gonna take me forever to find it though.
Yeah, I can't find on Julie's service.
Give me some time here. Got all kinds of interesting things. And then I'm missing all kinds of things too. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you can get the let's see. Yeah, they got the
Hi, my name.
there's the bison there.
Yep, that's in Dartmouth. Right there.
I think it's right on the floor too. Have you seen the floor? That's awesome.
I think Big Fun Garage has it in the Blue Eyes video. Yeah. He's got the layout, I think.
Somebody was asking about Big Fun Garage. I may have outed Big Fun Garage.
What a weirdo. Who would like that fucking channel?
Nobody's found the clear photo. Okay. No, I can't find it.
What?
I had a nice clear one.
Oh.
There's me ranting and raving on down on American Rock Radio about don't fucking call it a phony police car. Well, okay. Poor Mike. He's like, well, there's a good photo. I like this one.
Oh yeah, that's Mark. That's Mark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, getting groovy with the board.
He's pretty hot.
It's sassy.
Doing all kind of things. Army tracks. Where would I put in where would I have put it? Not in the Tweeties. special. What's in the special folder? That sounds special.
No comment. What do you keep in the special folder?
Oh, I think there was one extra tweet in that one. That's why it was special. Not in the RCMP one. Push bar. Did I put it in there? No. Nobody has one?
Anyone yelling at us? Yeah, big fun mafioso. In the first press. Do you know what I would like, or who I would like to hear from?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to hear from Caleb, or how would you say it? Caleb. How do you say that name? It's C-A-L-B, or no, E-B. C-A-L-E-B.
Caleb.
Caleb. Yeah, Caleb. Yeah, I like to hear from that guy. It seems like he knows a few things or two.
Who's Caleb?
He posts in the Discord.
Yes, I have seen the name.
Mm.
I sadly don't get in there too much.
No, but it seems like he has a few connections, and I would like to hear more posts from him.
Well, perhaps I don't believe he's ever reached out that I've received.
He should. I think he should. Yeah, I think he'd be a very good source by the sounds of it.
No, that's shit.
European bison, really? The horn.
Let's do that as an experiment. I don't think there's going to be a terribly lot of them on the internet anymore.
Oh, there's no European bison. Come on. They're all dead. I don't even think there was a European bison, actually. I think last bisons existed that pushed over the edge in, like, you know, southwest Canada. Am I wrong? Do I not know my history? I don't know. I could be wrong. Pretty sure that they were driven over the edge.
Buffalo runs?
Yeah, and then
Buffalo,
the people...
Buffalo jump.
And then the people farm the meat. Do what people do.
Do what people do.
I think me and you look like two guys that don't know how to use the internet sometimes.
It depends on what it is that I need off the internet. Some things I'm very good at, and some things I suck balls. It all depends, right? You know, like that's why working together is good. I can't unmute a microphone, so
yeah.
You know.
But that's your trademark, right? That's your trademark. People love it.
Lots of talk about bison. Nick, howdy. The picture.
But I think the bison is relevant. Like the fact. Okay, so the fact that this guy hates cops but wanted to be a cop, that has an RCMP cruiser but has a fake cop car, the guy that has a uniform but doesn't have a uniform and has a badge but not a badge that can't be found but was found later. What else?
Whoa, hold on a second there. Where did anybody say it couldn't be found?
What, the badge or the uniform?
The badge.
Oh, well, the mainstream media discounts a badge, period, right?
The mainstream media hasn't even mentioned the badge.
Exactly, discounts.
Oh, okay. I thought you said couldn't be found.
You know, well, one and the same. I'm talking loosely, if you will. But yeah, no one talks about the badge. with the guy with the badge, without the badge, the list that isn't the list. Like, there's all these oxymorons, and it's almost like comical in a sadistic way. And I don't mean to make light of the situation that unfolded, but the fact is that the left hand's telling you something different than the right hand, non-stop in every respect, and it keeps going on and on and on. And the same guy that wanted to be buried in Portapique, what was it, wrapped in a certain, he wanted a coffer, he wanted a stone coffer wrapped in what, a Hudson Bay Company.
Wow, look, you see how speedy everybody is? Jeez, I miss out on all kinds
Oh,
of...
that looks like BFG's.
Maybe the car was in here and that's the reflections.
No, that's just Chris Leather's reflection. He's about the size of a car, isn't he?
I don't know, he's a big guy.
Oh, he's a very big guy. He's
Okay,
a big guy.
I guess there's something to the photo and the reflection. See, I'm not good at this. Oh, you can see.
You can sort of see the white wall, the upper white wall, but those aren't bars. I don't know. It's weird. I think if someone could discern the reflection and legitimize that photo was taken within the warehouse, it would mean a lot. And those lights, like those are, it looks like the reflection of the light matches in the warehouse, because those lights are, they're basically school lights, like those long, fluorescent lights. Yeah, the stuff that makes you go blind, basically.
Oh yeah, you can inhale it and break them and inhale it.
Yeah, you can totally take out someone's eyes with those and the dust that come from breaking those.
Well, it gives you cancer or something. It's a carcinogen.
Well, if you don't bleed out from being hit by one. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, they got terrible things in them.
Why do you have to speak such violence?
That's just how I grew up.
Okay, so I'm not sure. Obviously, this person, I don't know if NS44 has indicated this portion of the window.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see anything in here? I can't. My eyes are terrible, though.
What I see is it seems like continuity between the rear panel on your left and the forward panel on your right window panel. It looks like the same area. So if I were to venture to guess, that's from the warehouse. So that car was sitting in the warehouse. That's my personal opinion. It's fluorescent lights, and he had 4 strings of them below the upper western loft, the closed-in loft, if you will. I had an argument. Who was it I argued with? I don't know if it's Moneypenny or someone else, that Lisa Banfield on the night of the 18th, was brought into the warehouse, thrown in the back of that car, and then Wortman went off to get his guns and whatever, but she couldn't see them. Or she couldn't see him, and he couldn't see her, and she was trying to kick out the rear windows. But the fact that he was directly above, neither one of them would have a line of sight. And that's why what happened. But so I might agree with that part of the ITOs. I might. That's just me. But where that car sits, it's right below the western loft, and the western loft is closed in, and that car sits right below the western loft. Like, that's a big building. Like, that's a, when I was there a few times, I didn't realize how big that building was until I looked at it at space, like the sheer square footage.
Oh, crap. You can see that? I can't see that.
What?
The person taking the photo's reflection. Oh my. This is getting into the
I know.
floating skull stuff. I don't know if I can see that, guys. Yeah, I'm not going to go. I'm not.
But what I can say in the rear panel that is outlined by red, the darkest image. Okay, so
okay. So I guess other people see it. I'm absolutely
okay. Okay, so look at the door handle. Look at the door handle of the door hand. Okay, stop moving. The door. Oh my God.
Okay, the door handle, fine.
Okay, so go up to the door trim of the window. Scroll up, so that's at the bottom of your screen. Right. Stop. So you see in the red. Look at within the red field that they outlined. You see 2 white stripes, signifying the background of the wall because you had it paneled.
Yes.
So the darkest. So the bottom panel, and there's a bottom and upper panel, if you will, the 2 middle panels. There's a bottom and upper. The upper panel, the darkest image, probably looks like to some people the hands and the camera of the individual holding the camera, and then the lighter shade upper portion of that's the head, and the body.
Okay.
You know how the body.
Yeah, and it's way too beyond.
I know
I'll
it.
take you guys' word for it.
It's a grassy knoll type situation. I agree.
And again, this is a rabbit hole, but
I don't want to get into. I'm just explaining the thought.
Change the photo to negative and take a look. I don't know how to do that, man. How do you do that? I don't know how to unmute a microphone or pronounce a word.
Shubie Kanadi. How do you say that? You guys are good. It says
Shubinakity.
Shubinakity, but how do you say it?
I don't say it. I think that was Adrian.
Well, it's you now.
He gets, and every once in a while, his voice rings in my head from that video because of all the emails I get about pronunciation. You see, and it's like Charlie saying, "Oh, he pronounces this," and Tara's like, "Oh, I know, he's so fucking he can't pronounce anything."
Can you say Kejamakuji?
Kejamakuji.
Good job. Now, if you read it, Muscadabeth. Yep. You got her. Anganish. You got her. What else? DeBert. Yep. See, you gotta say things like you're slightly drunk and inebriated, and you got her. Just slur it together.
Maybe that's it because I quit drinking. That's the problem.
Could be. It's believable.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything else here. Woman pulled over by police impersonator BC. Which one is this? This one followed me, eh? Oh. Yes. This one was. I was out there. Those stories seem to follow me. The white car story. Somebody who was very helpful in the background sent me a couple of stories while we were talking on the phone, and they're like, "Is this you? Did you bring this here?" I'm like, "Oh." Anyway.
Yeah, those white cars.
I wanted to get since you're here, your thoughts on the gas station stuff. Is there anything that you see there?
I loosely listened to what you were saying, but maybe if you want to throw down what I should have been picking up, that'd be great, and I can give my opinion. But it's like it's a main artery, right? Like the Highway 2 and 102 run parallel to each other southbound from Truro, the hub of Nova Scotia, to the city, which is the main port, like Halifax, however you want to say it, like the harbor. So there's a lot of gas stations, no matter what, on whether it's on Highway 2 or just off 102. So I'm not sure. It could be a convenient stopping point, but I really can't make a call or have a suspicion on whether or not Wortman was meeting a particular gas station to maybe save his life or get out of Dodge. I don't know, but if you could reiterate your thoughts that I could properly respond to, I will. But I just don't know. Like I can think of multiple gas stations just off the 102 and Highway 2, all the way down. Like it's gonna be left, right, left, right, left, right, all the way down.
Right. So when I got thinking about gas station at the Petrocan at the Superstore, which I needed to read.
Elmsdale.
I don't know if people were confused when I was saying. I heard that possibly that I may have communicated that. This Petrocan is on the Superstore side, which is the west side.
West side, yep.
And the is it a Wilson's or is it an Esso is on the east side at the Sobeys?
Sobeys is on the east side. Yes, so the Esso, I have to reconfirm, but the Esso Petrocan is definitely on the west side. I know that because I use Petrocan. So.
Okay, so it's Wilson's. Okay, I'd heard Wilson's.
Yeah. So on the east side must be Wilson's. I just don't use it, but there is a gas station over there.
The police go to the Petrocan. They go to the Wilson's Esso. That helps elaborate. Now I'm not confused anymore. Okay, so on the west side you've got the Petrocan that they clearly there's a lot of them at. And then over on the east side they go over there to the Wilson's.
Do they actually go over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then on to the big stop.
Okay.
3 gas stations. But it's just chance that they knew he ran out of gas.
No, I do get where you come from. It seems like that there is a certain amount of internal communication that is not public. That
how would they know that he needed gas?
Did he need gas?
Okay, so if I'm being facetious.
I know.
If he doesn't need gas, what are they doing?
Communicating. To what end? I don't know. But probably to save his ass to a certain extent. The way it sounds is it's a negotiation, and someone's being coy or trying to be slippery. I don't know. Yeah, something's wrong in Denmark. It stinks.
Yeah, see, like it's something like maybe Michael saying there. I'm wondering.
But it's pretty sad that they mix up fucking their meeting point, right? If they can't even figure out their meeting point. That's just how. So, say this was hypothetically, like just scenario wise, this was they want to meet up, they want to come to terms, whatever those may have been. They couldn't even figure out where to meet. So internally, this is a foobar on its own. Externally, it's exemplified. It's just no matter which way you look at it, whether you want to look at it from a very conspiratorial sense or a very surface level viewpoint, it's a big snafu. Like it's just terrible no matter what. Like,
well, I don't think there's not a lot that, frankly, anybody has said, at least publicly on here, that has been conspiracy theory. It's just kind of facts. And
no, I know,
there's
but
a lot of discussion on the Discord, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's.
You have to preface those things. Like you just have to say those to be diplomatic, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can take that term and stuff it up your ass. Thanks, Jordan. Okay, so what is the deal then with the gas stations? And there has to be more people out there. There has to be lots of them who saw stuff that day, out shopping, doing their stuff, going to the gas station. I mean, hell, there's at the Petrocan, it looks like there's a guy who's fueling up.
No, I agree with you. And at that point in April of 2020, which is like 11 months ago now, Nova Scotia is a lot like it is now. Not much has changed. Our case counts are low. I think.
Okay, I'm not going into that.
But I am because it's significant. No, I am because it's significant. People were scared at first.
Fucking shiny thing. I don't want to get into.
It's not shiny. No, it's a very dull thing, and that's my point is that people are still doing what they did then now. And what they did then was no different than they did before, for the most part. I mean, people were concerned, but most people were indifferent. Most people didn't buy into it. Most people were indifferent.
So people were out.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
Go into that because you said it's the same as before. It's the same as now.
No, you do need to go into it because the news reports say different.
I don't care what the news says. I'm not talking. I've never been on here talking about. I have spoken about a little bit. I have my views. Hell, man, if you want a shitstorm,
no, I know. Anyways,
but I leave it alone because it does not have any bearing on
the point. The point was, it was a mid-morning Sunday afternoon, and traffic was more or less comparable to regular mid-morning Sunday.
So where is everybody?
Morning.
Where is everybody?
Where they normally are, except for church, really, because that's probably closed down. But no, but like average people were out doing average things. So Sunday isn't a big around here, at least where I'm from. It's not a big like commuting type deal. Like there is people out and about, older demographics, but I don't know. There was people out there. There's people that saw a lot of things, and it would be great if people came forward. I agree. And there's people that saw a lot of things, and obviously the photographs, the video illustrated that, and it'd be nice because all I saw was a helicopter.
There has to be like it's been upsetting to me for a long time about it. It comes and goes in waves. I'm not very upset about it right now, but like, what the hell, really?
What do you gotta lose? What do you have to lose?
Come on.
Yeah.
You saw
a lot of people lost a lot more than you have possibly to lose. So just speak. Show what you got. That's it. There's people that got stuff, and every little piece puts that puzzle together, and it matters. And it's really hard to do it after the fact. And people that have, yeah,
you saw it.
Yeah, it went over my house towards Old Barns. Yeah, it was a blue and white chopper. I told you about this.
Blue and white.
Yeah,
isn't the
I wear glasses typically to see long sight, but I can tell color is blue and white.
Yeah, okay.
I told you this. It flew over the house going towards Old Barns, and a message a guy that I work with about it who lives in Shubie. He was on the scene in Shubie after the cruisers were set fired, and he took photos of it, and I sent them to you.
DNR is blue and white? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was purple.
No.
Okay.
But
who's the DNR guy? The guy who heads the DNR.
And that was approximately between 10:30 and 10:50, somewhere in that 20-minute time frame. But yeah.
10 which time?
10:30 and 10:50, somewhere.
You're terrible with your time too.
No, I'm not. I'm
not. Come down there and buy people watches.
It was between. I can.
Like Lloyd. Lloyd's getting a watch.
Oh my fucking god! No, it was between 10:30 and 10:50 that that chopper went across our yard and head towards the bay, towards Old Barns, heading southbound. As a crow flies.
Yeah, yeah. See, Scott Healy, interesting character.
I'm sure Sharon or Bob would back me up, but that's the time frame. Where RCMP pilot Scott Healy began working with the Royal Canadian Air Force, RCAF, to learn more about NVG operations.
Yeah.
So Scott Healy, was he an operator on one of those choppers?
He's head of the DNR helicopter program.
Yeah, I know, but there's Aaron Lawless, and who was the other guy that day on one of those birds?
I don't want to click that here. I'm going to. Is this him? No, this is somebody else. Oh, Stanford. They always come out of Stanford.
Oh, there's your favorite guy.
Who's my favorite? Don.
Old Don.
Oh, has that been scrubbed out? Joe Healy. Okay, oops, that's not him. Murray Beach. Scott Healy.
Is that really? Where's the helicopter thread? Where's Julie?
Oh, this is the NVG. So, I mean, he used to be, what was it? Kenny Corkum was the pilot that day. Okay. No, I said he was the head of the program. Isn't that right? Scott Healy was head of all that stuff.
I can't argue with you. I don't know.
I'm not talking to you. You're not worthy of talking to.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Global television. Oh, I don't think that's him, but
Fuck, I have that.
Trish. Who's Trish? Oh. Hearts for Sharon. $88 meters, Sharon? 88 meters?
What do you mean, 88 meters?
He's the head of it.
So in the chopper that day, it was Kyle, Joe, fuck, how do you say that? Kyle Jodry and Aaron Lawless. Just saying, that day in the chopper.
Do you have the link?
I know it's not the head of it. I can send you the copy of it. Yep, chopper logs. Copy.
Oh, did you get those from Indo?
Yeah. His name's Julie.
Who? What?
Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Chopper log. There you go. If you can read that.
No. Oh no, it can't go there. I'll lose it for sure. All right, so let's see here.
Yeah, it's Kylie Joe Ree or whatever. And Aaron Lawless. Passenger 2 and 3, but no passenger 1, ironically.
Kyle Josie.
Yeah, Department EMO. And what does it say? Work plan priority up there in the top right. Yeah, 3. So where's number 1? Who's number 1?
But this is emergency management office.
Yeah, I know, but it's a helicopter log.
But
flight booking form?
Is it? I don't know. Is this DNR? Is it?
I'm not
sure. Here we go. Authorized manager Scott Healy.
There you go.
Okay.
Manager, but it doesn't state that he's there.
Doesn't have his phone number. I can't give him a call. That blows. What are you drinking now?
Water.
Oh. So no real thoughts on other than it just looks there's something not right about it.
Thoughts about what? Rephrase. Specific.
Rephrase? What are you, Data off Star Trek?
Yep.
Rephrase.
No, seriously. What's your question?
I asked you about the gas.
Ask again.
Gas.
No, there's a bunch of them. I told you. Yeah, there's a bunch of them all the way down. I don't know. I don't know. You're asking a guy that doesn't know.
They're all odd.
Well, it seems a little bit premature, like determined, like they had an intention to talk somewhere, but they couldn't get somewhere right. That's what it sounds like. And I'm pretty sure that's your line of reasoning as well.
I don't know. It just seems like they obviously knew they were going to a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get told he needed to stop for gas. It's a major coincidence. A miracle. I don't think it was quite a miracle. I don't think it was a coincidence.
I don't think anything in the story is a miracle. So I would have to agree with you. So that doesn't give us any answers whatsoever. It's more questions than anything. But
it's not. It doesn't add up to somebody being chased around.
No,
that they can't find. They have something. They know something.
And that RCMP cruiser had ears the whole time. as well.
Kenny Corkum was the pilot, according to Michael.
How does he know that? If he wants to explain, I'm not being like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if he can explain, that'd be great for everyone's benefit.
Martin Brown is gonna mail me some peanut butter cookies. That's a gift.
So when are you gonna get that PO box, anyways?
I'll decide.
But when?
I'll decide. You'll know. How's that?
I better know.
Sure. You'll know.
But anyways, yeah. No, I really don't know about the gas stations. It does sound like predetermined. Like they had a meeting. There was a meeting arranged. Perhaps a possible evacuation plan, but doesn't seem like they got anything right. Well, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know whatsoever. It's intriguing for sure. But I'm just a local dupe, so what do I know?
Well, you wear cool glasses.
Thanks.
You look like a total fucktard, you know?
Well, you know, don't call the kettle black, you know. That's what my mom always told me.
Hey, I seem to be pretty. Anything but. I just am what I am. That's what I am.
What do you got a problem with? You don't think I'm pretty? You don't think I'm pretty?
How the fuck can you tell? Why don't you put on a mask too?
What?
Why don't you put on a mask too? Where's your bird mask, bird boy?
There you go. How's that?
Huh?
You can use your imagination. Anyways.
Yeah, I got to be careful because I don't want to get too. Where's that?
I know.
Oh, here.
How's that? Is that better?
I like this one.
Oh yeah, she's doubling up. She's doubling down. Look at the doubling down. Tripling down. She's even got eyewear in there.
Oh, I know. She's got the safety goggles.
Yep.
The mask.
And the shield. Yeah. Oh yeah. She's prepped.
She's ready to go.
But she doesn't have like the upper spillage, like I don't know what you want to call it, but like the oh geez, what would you call that? Like it's like the ledge on your roof, like the eave. She doesn't have the eave because if she got a spill straight down on the top, it'd come down in her eyes and mouth and nose.
I had a question about the microphones. You know, people they wear the mask up to the microphone and they all spit into the microphone. You know, and then they all put the mask back on and then come back and somebody else comes and does the same thing.
Oh, you're missing out the point where like, you know, they cut the film and then they scrub everything and get all into every little wedge of the microphone and make sure it's totally sanitized so they don't inhale any of the...
Yeah, because nobody's wiping down the mic at all.
That you see, because they're doing that in nanoseconds. That's what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the illusion of television.
I guess it's like the CCTV thing, you know.
Yeah, the cameras, the cameras that exist don't exist.
You need the signers because there's no TV that has CCTV at all.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got her.
Oh. Anyway, I should refrain because perhaps I'll walk into something disastrous.
All right. I'm pretty sure I scared most of your viewers away, so I'll leave you alone.
Glasses. It's the glasses, I'm telling you.
They live, we sleep. That's all you need to know.
What do you see with those?
The future.
You
don't want to see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I know it's going down a really bad road. I think most people already kind of got that one figured out. This is going to burn like crazy.
Yeah. Make sure you
All
spend
right.
all your money.
Do you have anything else you want to add
Nope.
before we wrap up?
Nope. Just take care and keep on keeping on.
Thanks for joining. All right. God bless everybody. Thank you very much for participating. No. Thank you very much. God bless everybody.